Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new era here on Thursday Night Rise. We're on the road to infamous India, and a lot happened at WrestleCade 12. A lot of good memories, a lot of bad ones, and a night and a week we'll never forgive and never forget. And if you've seen WrestleCade 12, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people think that Amber Reed was seconds away from accomplishing the goal. But Eden remains Uprising World Champion. And not only that, what happened to Matsuda Tanaka after the absolute classic battle between Matsuda Tanaka and Ryan Swift? Eden with a baseball bat alongside Swift. Speaking of the devil, looks like we got Ryan Swift in the honor zone after he turned his back and spit in the face of honor in this business we like to call code of honor. Ryan Swift, you got some explaining to do. Between Ryan Swift and Matsuda Tanaka, this man decided to take matters into his own hand. A man I used to call the hero of a nation, now a complete scumbag. And him and Eden will address the HonorVerse. Welcome to Sonner, to Code of Honor, as Eden leads the charge, the Uprising World Champion. This championship replays
I'm really, really surprised that they still call this place Code of Honor. Because really, that's what's holding so many of us back. Honor. This lame idea that we have to treat each other with respect, that we have to be fair, and that we have to have some sort of moral righteousness just so we can say that we have what it takes to succeed. But you know what Ryan and I say to that? Screw you. Screw you all and the honor that you all pathetically believe in. For many, many years, Ryan and I played by the rules. We all played by your rules. We showed honor to everyone who stood right in front of us on a wrestling ring. As a matter of fact, I couldn't think of two people who personified the word honor more than me and Ryan. But where did that get us? Huh? Week after week, Ryan and I dedicated so much of our time and so much of ourselves just so we can live up to the code of honor. Then slowly, like the fat, unemployed vultures that you all started turning your backs on us one by one. You started rooting for that freak, Amber Reed, someone who's been at the mountaintop of this industry for so many years. Year after year, month after month, she's winning championships left and right. But you all want someone new, right? You all get on Twitter saying you want opportunities. You all want someone new to succeed. You want a new face. But yet, you're all hypocrites. Because you root for the same Amber Reed over and over again. Somebody who desperately needs some character development, if I do say so myself. Because seriously, Amber, who are you without a championship, huh? But hopefully, that WrestleCade loss that I single-handedly gave you will finally give you the growth that you need. And speaking of WrestleCade, my gosh, what a weekend. Matsuda Tanaka. Matsuda, I know you and everyone else watching want an explanation, and I'm gonna try my best, so bear with me, okay? Here it goes. Matsuda, I just don't like you. That's it, plain and simple. I don't think I need a complicated philosophical answer to explain why I did what I did. And even if I did offer a complex explanation, you all just wouldn't get it. Matsuda reminds me so much of Amber. Everything I hate about her, I see it in you, Matsuda. So I guess it isn't just that I don't like you. It's the fact that I actually hate you. And it just so happens that you were in Ryan's way. And if you're in Ryan's way, then you are definitely in my way. So if you're listening to this, actually this goes out to all of you. Get mad. Get mad that I did what I did. Get mad that we did what we did. Get mad that I retained at WrestleCade. Get mad that I'm still the Uprising World Champion. Get mad that in one weekend I managed to beat the living crap out of two people that so many of you look up to but will never, ever get their validation. You're all welcome. I did you all a favor. But enough about me. I mean, I really shouldn't do all the talking because Ryan here, he's got a lot of words for you too, Matsuda.
Yeah, he better say something. We need answers, David. Why sweep why? Why would you sweep this low?
Let's just address the elephant in the room. What's been the question on everyone's mind coming out of WrestleCade 12? Is anybody talking about Matsuda? Good God, no. All I've heard for weeks is, why, Ryan, why? Everywhere I go, why did you turn your back on us? You were meant to be our hero. And I just have one thing to say to you. The real question should be, why didn't I do it sooner? I mean, the real question is, why do you ask such stupid goddamn questions? But maybe I should be more understanding, since it's coming from fat, overweight, big-headed, dumb cunts like all of you. By the way, fatty in the fourth row, I can see your chubba wubba rolls dripping down your shirt. Yeah, hit the gym or get the fuck out of our arena! Let me ask all of you a question. Do you know what it's like to give everything you have for the last 10 years of your life to a company and a bunch of people that never truly appreciated you? A lot of people around here like to throw around the term hard work without truly knowing what the hell hard work looks like. For over a decade have I personified what that meant. For a lot of you, you only had to worry about yourselves. Me? Nah. I always did things for other people, only to be met not even with a simple thank you. Because guess what, guys? Cold hard truth is that this COH that you will come to love and enjoy every single Thursday night would not exist if it weren't for me. This world only exists because of me. It wasn't Daniel Lyons. It wasn't Devin O'Brien. No. It was me. 75% of this roster would not be here if it weren't for me. You wouldn't have the biggest pay-per-view of all time if it weren't for me. If I really wanted to, I could pull the plug and kill this entire show because of me. Because this company is me. Y'all done took me for granted. You all did. You all loved me until I became too successful. You all love to jump to the next golden goose every chance you get until you get bored and you move on to the next. You don't appreciate shit. You didn't appreciate me. And that was your biggest mistake. So make your shitty little reviews because you're bored, or continue to make the burner accounts because you have no lives. Continue to make comments because you can't make content, and stay mad because I'm always strides ahead of you. Congratulations, COH. Congratulations, HonorVerse. You broke the hero. I'm honestly so sick and tired of having to act humble. I'm sick and tired of having to put up this bullshit nice parade for everybody. I sat here and I said thank you when I should have stood up and said, fuck you. The matter of the fact is, there's top talent and there's 1 in a billion talent. The difference between me and everybody else, I am the 1 in a billion. I am generational. I am the greatest goddamn superstar in this industry, and it's about time you will put respect on my goddamn name! Not only mine, but put some damn respect on Eden's name too. I mean, she did it to hell. No, the hell she didn't. You pathetic little assholes try to take away her accomplishment. Why? Because she's more generational than you could ever dream of being? And well, if you ask me, she is the champion of this company. Because champions don't look like weak little bitches like Matsuda did at WrestleCade. Oh, and Amber Reed, Golden Ace. If you have a problem with Eden, then I don't mind taking your head off as well. She was the only person there for me like she always is. When I was going through it the hardest, she showed up for me. While you all cheered for him. She has something that none of you have. Real loyalty. With her, it's always real. Sometimes in this business, you learn the hard way that people you thought were your friends really aren't your friends. You think they have your back when, in reality, they never want to see you win. Hell, they'll even tell you that nobody wants to see you win. You learn they never truly had your back in the first place. They like you. Hell, they might get close to love. Maybe, kinda depends who you are. But then when you become too successful, that's the limit. They'll cheer for you until you accomplish too much for their liking. And when they're done squeezing the ever-living life out of you, when they're done using you, they'll leave. And that brings me to my former mentor, Stigma. Because I know what a lot of you are saying. I know what the world is thinking. I'm not stupid. I read the internet. I read the beautiful takes on the internet. Such a great place. Everyone's saying, Stigma would be proud. Stigma was right. Stigma this, Stigma that. Well, let me make one thing clear to all of you. I don't give a damn what that crusty old cunt thinks. I didn't do this for him. I didn't do it because of him. I did it for me. Because I am better than him. And we will be better than he ever was. We are gonna be the most dangerous you've ever seen. In WrestleCade, well, that was just a cute little teaser. Because now, it's on site with any boneheaded swat that wants to get in the way. And yes, that includes you too, Tubby 13. So Matsuda Tanaka, I just wanted to firstly say, congratulations on getting the biggest win in your career, which just so happens to be against the beautiful and wonderfully talented me. You won the battle, bro. Nice. Congrats, man. I dap you up, but I don't think you can move right now. Oh, man. And just like WrestleCade 10, who was the only person to walk out that night? And who was left looking up at the sky like a fucking dork? That was you. Because like I always do with you, Matsuda, I won the war. And you know, I'd say, hey, you got support from your father, but He's never gonna love you, so I don't think he cares. But hey, at least you did him proud. Maybe, I don't know, don't really care either. But soon enough, I'll come back for what should have been mine in the first place. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a new time here in COH. For my entire life, I dedicated myself to doing the right thing, no matter how much darkness tempted me. To always be a role model and show doing things the right way is always the path to take. But it left me with nothing. Nothing but shattered pieces. You all broke me. You broke my spirit. And now, we are going to break every soul country roster. We are taking over. This is ours now. For 10 years, I lived by the code of honor. And that version of me is dead. That era is gone. Because what you'll all come to understand is that we start a new era. Because this is the era where honor dies!
Ladies and gentlemen, about a third of the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era. Tonight embarks the Dishonored Era. It all started tonight. All because of Ryan Swift and Eden. What happens next? Well, apparently, you broke the spirit of Ryan Swift. So now, he's on an absolute rampage. I don't know what to say. But what we just heard has got me worried.
Okay, so let's talk about what's really going on. I sat back, and I watched. As opportunity was handed out again and again. It was kind of cute the first time, and the second time, it started to feel predictable. Rumble in the Jungle, Games of the Galaxy, all the spectacle, all the fireworks, and still, Eden is champion.
Who won? You decide. But oh, come on, Eden with the championship. Well, looks like Eden remains champion for now. Eden tapped, but Amber.
Carolyn just won Games of the Galaxy. Congratulations.
She got it! All she's got to do is unhook it. And she does!
That was great. It really was. But some of us don't need handicaps. All my career, the odds were never in my favor. Nobody believed in me. But I believed in myself. Enough to walk into rooms I wasn't invited to. Enough to stand across from women they called legends. And beat half of them. I didn't pray I got a lucky number at Rumble in the Jungle. I didn't pray I got into Games of the Galaxy so I could take the easy way to the top. I built my name. And when you build something, you don't ask permission to elevate it. I didn't come to this division to sit in the back while everyone claws at the top. No. I came to be the top, and I reign exactly like the queen I am. Unlike half of the girls here, this division didn't make. I made myself, and that is why I don't need shortcuts. So let's be very clear. I'm not here for you. I'm not here for them. I'm here for the COH Intercontinental Women's Championship. And when I decide something belongs to me, it's only a matter of time. How was that? Intimidating, right? Keep rolling. You might want to upgrade that lens. You're about to witness the greatest moment in COH history. They're going to study this for years when they talk about the greatest to ever step into COH. Anyway, remember, it's absolutely fine to be number 2. Someone has to be. And it won't be me.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in Atlanta, Georgia, and you know what time it is? It's time for APH! Ladies and gentlemen, at WrestleCade, we watched the Influence implode. Congratulations to Jeremy Baltimore for winning, but all three went toe-to-toe and gave us their absolute best. But the question is, what's next for Angel, Perkins, Harris? We're going to find out here tonight in Atlanta. Of course, Atlanta, not a big fan of APH because he's a proud supporter of the New York Mets. But one thing Atlanta does is respect APH. A former COH World Heavyweight Champion, a former Iron Stallion Champion. But the question is, what is next for APH? I'm personally a Braves fan myself. And APH, call him Walking Armageddon, you can call him Kingpin. But he's got something to say right now.
I owe a lot of thanks to Jeremy Barmore and, yeah, Richie Rich too. This whole time up until WrestleCade, they kept telling me I need to face my problems head on, and only then will I be able to move forward. And it finally hit me. All this time, trying to be like my mother and father, trying to be like the soldiers that have fallen before me, I was doing this whole thing all wrong. They never wanted me to emulate them, to be like them. They wanted me to be better than them. And when I took the Harris Jr. name, put it across my chest, walked down that aisle at WrestleCade, and put boots to both Richie and the Baltimore, I was taking the first steps in truly expanding the Harris Kingdom in my own name. I took the first steps in truly beginning the foundation of what would soon become my legacy. Because as good as following down the path of my mother and father was, at the end of the day, we have reached a dead end, folks. But that's not something to cry about, no. It was a glorious road to travel down, but I gotta take a step back and start my own road. The first building block was put down at WrestleCade, and it will continue to be placed down match after match, night after night, month after month, year after year, until I leave this business as the greatest big man, the greatest wrestler you have ever seen. But much rather than tell you all what's about to happen, I have all the intent in the world to just show you. One's up to the sky.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, APH's laser focus on his future, and you love to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Order, bear witness. Bear witness to the new era in the Hallowed Order. Praise be. For those watching this broadcast who need further revelation, WrestleCade was a moment of great importance. Pay close attention to our duel. The contest was for the leadership of the Order. Chase Owens saw an opening and saw his chance and took it.
It's over. Chase Owens.
Bravo, Chase. Truly. But allow me to show you something that my disciples noted. Let me wake you up.
Who she believes is the true leader of Hallowed Order, and Hunter Quinn.
Look,
Just as much, but
right here. I gave that opening. You see, Chase Owens has been living in a dream world. He thinks that winning matches is important. His ego couldn't fathom a good leader could lose a match at the grandest stage of them all. And that's where he lost. The Order bared witness to my sacrifice. They bared witness to the fact that I was willing to fall on Chase's sword for the Order. And they made the choice to have me shepherd their path to glory and to paradise, my children. Chase Owens was all about himself. Chase Owens was all about winning matches and championships. I am all about winning the loyalty, the hearts, minds, and obedience of my beloved congregation. And maybe get gold along the way. Stay tuned.
This changes everything, ladies and gentlemen. Who the hell's behind the masks? Vinny Guerrero to the top. Lie, cheat, or steal, it doesn't matter. Frog splash.
And this is the point where we lose.
1, 2. They did it. Wasted generation. Lifts him up in the fall away. Thinking about doing something here. What has he got on his mind? Double pins with a
Oh look, we lost again.
It's over.
Well, that's coming out of our paychecks.
Tom, is that all you care about is just money? Is this just a joke to you? Get real, Tom. We lost the tag team titles in Chicago. We got steamrolled by Anthony at WrestleCade, and you're just here cracking jokes like nothing happened. Congratulations, Tom. You're really setting a high bar with that one. Genuinely, do you care?
No, Alex. It's not a joke. But your performance at WrestleCade was. So don't throw stones in glass houses.
You really want to talk as if you're not a shell of your former self.
Oh, that's funny. Remember what I just said about glass houses. You say that as if you're not a shell of your former self. What was it they used to call you? Mr. WrestleCade?
You're right.
Yeah, you're damn right I'm right. You know what? Look, man, I'm sorry. I stepped out of line there. I shouldn't have said that. That was uncalled for.
You know, you are right, Tom. You did cross the line. But what you said was right. I think this should just be the end.
Wait, what? The end of what?
The end of my career, Tom. I can't do it. I'm just done at the end of this calendar year. I can't keep doing this.
Look, I didn't mean it like that.
Tom, you didn't mean it like that. Because otherwise you wouldn't have said it. What is that thing people always say? People say things they really think when they're angry.
Yeah, you're right.
You're damn right I'm right, Tom.
Okay, if you want this to be your final calendar year, then I want you to remember who you are. That WrestleCade main eventer, a COH World Heavyweight Champion, and a staple in the tag team division. There is one constant in COH, and it is you. You have been here since day one. When Mayhem left, you stayed. When Scott Rivers left, you stayed. When Anthony Wolf left, you stayed. And now you take the pedestal as one of the best to ever do it. When they put that Mount Rushmore up at WrestleCade, there was one person missing, and that was you. And if you really want this to be your last year, then let's do this the right way. No more jokes. We're going to end this right. As you and I, on top of the world, let's leave a legacy that other people can dream on.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first official match will be underway, but what shocking news. At WrestleCade 13, Alex Surefire will hang up the boots and retire, it seems like. But ladies and gentlemen, this is for the Iron Stallion Championship. And Mike Ace, after losing the gold, and probably the hardest title match any champion's ever faced in the Mr. WrestleCade Battle Royal, has been granted one more shot. A rematch for the Iron Stallion Championship. Mike Ace in the Honor Zone, live here in Atlanta. Well, ladies and gentlemen, tonight has been history in the making, and we're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We had Ryan Swift and Eden usher in a new era, the Dishonor era. We had Justice have her eyes set on the Intercontinental Championship. And of course, Stars on Fire, reminiscing on what's happened. It looks like Surefire will have one more year in his career. Well, this changes everything, ladies and gentlemen, as we're on the road to infamous India. Who will be the champion when it's all said and done here tonight? The wild card, Mike Ace, looking to become a two-time Iron Stallion champion. With OTP back, the Cash Money Cajuns are back and better than ever. But tonight it's up to Mike Ace to bring the championship home to New Orleans. We just celebrated Mardi Gras, and it'd be one hell of a celebration if Mike Ace was to regain the championship. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner and Mr. WrestleCade of 2026, the hot mess, Marty Michaels. And he shocked the world. I mean, remember that CJB splash in the corner? Marty Michaels just took everything in that splash and kept going and won the damn thing. Mr. WrestleCade and the new Iron Stallion champion. But can he keep the gold? Let's find out right now. getting messy here on Thursday Night Rise. We got an Iron Stallion Championship, the workhorse of esports entertainment, who will carry the gold going forward. Gage stepping up to the plate, will become a two-time Iron Stallion champion here tonight. The wild card, Mike Gage. And now, Mr. WrestleCade of 2026, Mr. Comeback Season, and the Iron Stallion champion, Hot Mess, Marty Michaels. Usually we would have the voice, the People's Choice, Miss K. She has retired here in COH. We'd like to send our best wishes to Miss K. And thank you for everything that you've done as we start a new era here in Rise, which is profound and could be called the Dishonor era when it's all said and done. We got to walk up. It's time for wrestling and wrestling. Marty Michaels pushes him to the corner. And one hell of a shot. Devlin O'Brien later on tonight will be taking on a new edition of the roster. But if you want to join, we will have breaking news about that coming up in a matter of weeks. Probably next week to be exact. Stay tuned on our social media account, on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, COH Wrestling, and of course subscribe on our YouTube channel for the exclusive plays that catch PLEs, including infamous Andy. It's wrestling and wrestling in the hot mess. Money Michaels got it cinched in. The headlock is applied. Look at this, Mike Gage trying to power out of it, but having some difficulty early on in this matchup. Now trying to rip the arm off the body of Mike Gage. The pressure's on, and he takes him down with a hip toss and an lifting up with a kick there, bringing him down to reality. Clothesline, best damn moonsault. Mike Gage gonna end it quick, but no. Marty getting the arm up. Atlanta known for wrestling history, and tonight is no different as we got a championship matchup. We've seen Georgia Championship Wrestling in the Omni. We've seen great WCW moments in the Phillips Arena. And now, here in the State Farm Arena, you're seeing Code of Honor wrestling at its finest for the Iron Stallion gold. Fall away to the buckle and straight down to the canvas. Place your bets. Who do you think is going to win this Iron Stallion title bout? Would be Mr. WrestleCade Marty Michaels or the wild card Mike Gage. Oh! Low down to the canvas. Marty Michaels for a springboard, but no water in the pool. Drop kick. Picture perfect to the back, attacking the body. Of course, the only place for Thursday Night Rise live is Twitch TV. Audience, hit me up on Twitch. We just passed a milestone in followers. We got a live hot crowd here tonight. And Marty Michaels looking to drive the win home. Here we go. Hitting the pay window. No, it's just a 2. Sends him to the ropes. Brings him down with authority. The clothesline. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. And what a night WrestleCade 12 was. What a 2-night milestone the most viewed WrestleCade in Code of Honor's history. 12 years of WrestleCade to be exact. And it's all because of the fans. Thank you for your support. But watch out! Oh, Driver! He brought him down! Half Nelson Driver to the pie! That's what it's all about. Professional wrestling. We got some raps here. There's some up gauntlet suplex! Attack in the back, doing his homework on Mike Ace. Knows Mike Ace has been having some back problems. The butterfly suplex, and again, Marty Michaels can be going to the end. Watch out, Mike Ace! Oh, miss! He's about to take flight. No! A nosedive. Mistakes are made. Battle on the parlay floor where the Atlanta Hawks play basketball. No longer got Trae Young. Marty Michaels to the top. Perched high. High-risk district. Will it be high reward? No! And again, Mike Ace avoiding at all costs. Marty has been time and time again the high-flying maneuver, but no, Mike Ace missing the lion saw. He couldn't swim out there. As Marty Michaels stomping on the hand that feeds Mike Ace. The meeting of the minds. Head kick. The elbow to the back of the head. 1, 2, and no, Mike Gage kicking out just a 2. What controversy he had for the Uprising World Championship matchup. Eden tapped out at the same time as the pinfall, since he remains Uprising World Champion, but there's been so much controversy, and hopefully we're going to come down to some conclusion here tonight between Amber Reed and Eden. Got a splash though. Mike Ace! Stinger splashes! Oh my God! Flying high, kaboom! No drop kick there. But he continues to maintain with a clothesline. Marty Michaels back down to the corner. Mike Gage gonna take flight. And oh, a drop kick! Let the bodies hit the floor! Marty with it down. Oh wait, he's on the barricade! Karata to the floor! Are you kidding me? Wow, I didn't expect that. What a match we got for the Iron Stallion Championship. Sends him over, almost hitting the steps of Mike Ace, a veteran. Knew how to avoid the steps last minute, rather fall on the floor instead. But Marty to the high-risk district. Oh, clothesline on the way down. Into the corner, connects with a forearm. Hooks the leg, 1, 2. And there you have it, Marty Michaels remains Iron Stallion Champion. Mr. WrestleCade continues the momentum. Mr. WrestleCade, a moniker started by Alex Surefire. Now is a routine. Each and every year we crown a new Mr. WrestleCade. And the winner of that match remains champion here tonight. A proven success. But one hell of a chance and an opportunity for Mike Ace. He almost had the victory, but Marty Michaels remains Iron Stallion Champion. Taking over the globe is the the hot mess, Marty Michaels, and he's done it again. The city's your playground. The question is, who's going to step up again? Because you'll see title matches on a regular basis, especially on the road to infamous India. I wonder who's going to step up next week or maybe in 2 weeks for the next title shot. Marty Michaels. One hell of a matchup. That barricade Hurricanrana was my personal favorite move of the night. The Iron Stallion champion remains hot mess. Marty Michaels has done it again.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Wyatt Weaver and I am COH's new interviewer. Please welcome my guest at this time, SVR Sugar.
Please, just call me Kayla.
Of course. So, Kayla, coming off a huge win from your brutal bout with the Uprising General Manager, Miss Karma Sutra, I have to ask, and the HonorVerse must know, how do you feel and what's next for you?
When it comes to how I feel, I'll say I feel justified. Free, even. This battle between me and Boss Lady was lengthy. The majority of my time here in COH was either against her or Tori Rex. Now that Tori is retired, bye-bye Tori, and Karma Sutra has been dealt with while being distracted by other matters, I am as free as a bird to do what I signed with COH to do. Win titles and look good doing so. Ew.
Hi, Kayla. I just wanted to tell you, your soul is mine.
What a message sent by Saray of the Hallowed Order. What does this mean going forward with Kayla? And big shout out to our new interviewer, doing a great job. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back to the Honor Zone for CJB. The man of the hour and the man of the gold-blooded. I wonder, now that WrestleCade is in the books, CJB of the gold-blooded looking to make a statement, and it all begins tonight here on Thursday Night Rise. If anybody can take over in 2026, it's definitely this man right here. CJB looking to take over. And it all starts now here in Atlanta, GA. I mean, CJB almost had the Iron Stallion Championship in his grasp. He almost won the big one at WrestleCade 12. And tonight, he's going to bounce back here in Hotlanta, GA. Here at the State Farm Arena, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. That's not an ad, but hey.
So this is what it feels like to be one-on-one with the COH HonorVerse, huh? Some of you may know CJB and some of you don't. So for those that are ignorant to the fact, well, let's just say I've seen a couple of things and done a bit more. Let's just say I ran around the indies a time or two. And let's just say I have a particular set of skills that make me one of the most awe-inspiring talents in professional wrestling today. See, I haven't had a chance because I debuted pretty quick. Went to Rumble in the Jungle, went to WrestleCade. I haven't really had a chance to slow down and think about my debut here at COH. And for the people that supported me before COH and who will continue to support me while I'm on the COH roster, I want to say thank you. Now, with all that being said, COH, you f***ed up. You let the demons in the door, COH. You let the dogs off the leash. You let the trenches in here. Because let's get one thing straight. With all the God-given talent in the world, I have made mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. I'm not supposed to be here. I am not perfect. No. I am not even close to perfect. I shouldn't be anywhere close to a COH ring. But somehow, you find CJP, you find the Godson right in the middle one. So for everyone in the back, everyone that's listening around the world, all the future signees, I don't care. I need you to listen and listen closely. Tell Auntie Bigums to clean out those stick holes you call ears so you can listen properly. COH can't save you. COH can't save you. The staff can't save you. No one in the back can save you. Eventually, when you cross paths with the Godson CJP, you're going to have to get this trench work, you hear me? And when that time finally creeps up on you and you start to get knots in your stomach, you don't know exactly what's going on. You start to feel nervous. You start to get cramps in places you didn't even know you had places. That's when you will finally begin to understand the electrifying aura of the one-man faction, the main attraction, the man whose muscles are chiseled like diamond squared and twice as rare, gravity's greatest op, the big push, the fly walker, all hail the Godson, CJ.
Wait a minute. That's not who I think it is. Richie Rich coming out here to interrupt CJB. What is this about? Well, CJB telling everybody in the HonorVerse, like T.I. said, you don't know me. But Richie Rich trying to find out, I guess. I don't know. Richie Rich making his way, interrupting the speech of CJB. What is this about?
Whoa. Apparently tonight is open mic night, and I would be remiss if I did not introduce myself to Mr. Doc Chocolate out here, thinking that he's all tough shit right now.
You should be remiss to ever show your face again at a COH ring after your performance at WrestleCade.
You want to talk about my performance at WrestleCade? No, brother. See, let's talk about your performance at WrestleCade. You was the final two in the Iron Stallion Invitational, but yet you, my friend, botched it. You hit Marty Michaels, and he no-sold it. You want to talk about being the dark chocolate of the gold-blooded? Well, I don't think that's any flavor that any of these people want to, get a taste of right now. But let's leave the insults at the door, CJ. You said you wanted to mix it up and get your hands dirty, right? You saw all your gold-blooded brothers and sisters mixing it up with the COH locker room, and you want to come out here and you want to call someone out, right? For once, I agree with you. After WrestleCade, I want to start anew. And what better way to start on the right foot than to break the gold-blooded's new toy? I'm willing to throw hands with you. In fact, I'm willing to throw hands with you right here, right now. So what you say, CJ?
Right now. Is he going to do so? Oh, no. We might have a fight here tonight in the Honor Zone. He flinched. Well, not today, Rich. Not today. Oh, never turn your back on Richie Rich. Richie Rich with a cheap shot. Wouldn't stand for the disrespect. Richie Rich in the corner, looking to make a statement. On CJB. Oh no, CJB dodges the bullet. I can't believe Richie Rich missed there. Flipping around, incredible. Oh my God! Right in the mouth. Richie Rich got knocked the hell out here tonight on Rise. CJB looking to settle the score. And Richie Rich, now he's going to be the one to run. Maybe a bit off more than you can chew. Richie Rich gonna fight another day. CJB want to do this thing right now. I mean, he's not dressed to compete, but he doesn't give a damn. And Richie Rich says, it won't be tonight, but when will it be between these two?
Alright, who ate all the fucking empanadas?
Oh, let me guess. You're gonna blame that one on me too, right?
Bitch, I might.
Yeah. I'm sure the chef will be right back with more.
Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Hilarious.
Do I have to tell Lyons to hire another chef? He might be in a coma given your track record.
Look, dude, what is your deal? I didn't put you in a coma. I didn't put Sean in a coma. I for damn sure didn't put the motherfucking chef in a coma.
I know that's right.
Stop putting your blame on every fucking thing. What's next? You gonna blame me for egg prices?
My deal is that I can blame you for a numerous amount of fucking things. How about you fucking your friends over for championship gold? Like, that's worth more than your family? That's number one. Number two, how about replace me with that mini Devlin O'Brien and acting like I never existed? Or, how about number three?
It's the fucking song that never ends. I get it. Fuck. Yap, yappity fucking yap. You see shit on your TV, but conveniently, when the cameras were off, you didn't see that. You have no idea what I was going through the entire time. I literally fucking died. Dipshit. I was buried the fuck alive. You have any idea how much that feels?
Do you have any idea how I feel about...
That is exactly what I'm talking about. You're purely focused on your own feelings and not anybody else's.
Motherfucker, what about Nova? You say you're going through shit? That you died and that your feelings, but what about him? He had to fight for his life because of your decisions, the ones that you made. What about Kayla? Because of your actions. She had to watch Nova get butchered right before she had to defend her belt in a grueling match against 5 other women. Sleeper had a big-ass target on their backs for months after that. And where were you? Oh, I gotta get Carter Blackwell. I gotta win the Rumble. I gotta... Give me a fucking break.
Carter was the one who started the whole thing. He was the one who lied and caused all this bullshit.
Oh, I'm sure. The World Heavyweight Championship had nothing to do with it. How did the Rumble factor into your Redbane Revenge Tour?
Sorry, boys. All that empanadas. How about some pig feet?
That bitch.
I bet I could call up some of them greens. Yeah, Noodle some crawfish out the patty, yo.
Crawfish? Make out that daughter. Don't want to take crawfish.
Man, fuck this. I'm out of here. Let me know when you want to have an actual adult conversation. Oh, okay.
We're being joined by Heather Ray, and the chaos is consuming the Honor Zone. Ladies and gentlemen, Heather Ray here in Atlanta. It looks like Redbane and Nero, their grudge is far from over. But Heather Ray's got a grudge of her own, and there's no telling what's going to go down next. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as Infamous India is approaching, we've seen a lot so far here tonight, here on Thursday Night Rise, but you haven't seen nothing yet. Heather Ray in the building.
I competed in the Games of Galaxy match at WrestleCade for the second year in a row, and I lost. And I wish I could stand here and pretend it doesn't bother me. I wish I could laugh it off. But the reality is, it hurts. I trained, I bled, I pushed myself past the point where I could even recognize the girl in the mirror anymore. And I still came up short. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part was watching my best friend Eve get hurt. And I don't know how long she'll be out for. She's the only person back there I actually trust or care about at all. The only one who doesn't look at me like I'm some ticking time bomb just waiting to explode. Seeing her down, that did something to me. Because when I hurt, I don't shut down. I don't disappear. I don't let it define me. I get louder. I get meaner. I get more determined. Losing doesn't make me weak. It makes me obsessed. It makes me hungry for more. It makes me want to tear this whole place apart until I find something that finally fills that hole in my chest. You can call me crazy. You can call me unstable. But I promise you this. I will not be remembered as the girl who almost won. I will not be remembered as the girl who broke when it mattered. I'll be remembered as one of the greatest to ever step foot in a COH ring. Eve, when you're cleared to come back, I'll be ready to take over the Uprising tag team division with you. There's so much blood to be shed.
Heather, nobody feels bad for a blood-sucking vampiric bitch like you. Nor do they care about a psycho gnome like Eve either. As a matter of fact, where is that little ankle biter? She's either too small to see, or... Oh, that's right! She's injured. How unfortunate. You two are both sick in the head. Because if I remember correctly, I remember you just saying moments ago that you two freak shows are going to all of a sudden take over the tag division.
Damn right we are.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm honestly laughing because you think that you deserve to be at the top of the division in front of the Temple of Windsor. To be honest, I think you, Heather, would look better on the shelf next to that little gnome.
So come down here and do something about it.
Turn around! Oh my God! German suplex! Never turn back. The Temple of Windsor is in the Honor Zone. And cycle bringing the pain straight to Heather Ray. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh my God! The Eclipse and Scar! prepare for this one. Allison Page really messed up this time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. This wasn't really about me. I know that, but I can't sit around and wait. No, I can't sit and let everything pass me by and everyone take control of my story anymore. I don't want to be a reactionary person. Okay? I want to make my own path. Let me settle my own scores. I mean, I am the protagonist, right? I wouldn't do that if I were you, Ellie. I mean, for one, I know this is your big friend, but my beef isn't even with you. And I'm not trying to start a whole new issue. I'm just trying to end an old one. And two, there's one angry, bloody bitch ringside that will probably not mind taking your head off your shoulders. So I suggest you stay there. Now, Heather, don't go getting ideas, okay? Because I know how crazy you can get as well. I just wanted to make my statement. It's not about you, Heather, and it's definitely not about you, Ali. It's about this bitch right here. You see, I'm on a mission to right my wrongs here in COH, and it all starts with you, Jade. You started this path for me. You beat me at my beginning. The first jaw, to break the camel's back. But don't you worry. God, I'm gonna beat you in the end. I promise.
Scar has just sent and delivered a message to the undefeated Psycho Jade. She is 10-0 in singles competition, and Scar doesn't fear Jade, not one bit. Temple of Windsor, for the first time as a collective unit, they're in dire straits here.
I'm gonna kill you, Allie.
It's Heather Ray.
Kayla? How much I have missed you. I hope you enjoyed your well-earned vacation. I know sometimes it can be a lot looking after the HDIC, but you do a marvelous job at it. Anyways, I think I know what's next for us.
I'm glad to be back. Taking some time away from myself was much needed, but now I'm happy to be back. We are going to do bigger and better things going forward. This is the year you get everything you deserve. What do you have planned?
Heading into Infamous, I was thinking maybe we could...
Miss HDIC herself. How long's it been? 2? Going on 3 years? And yet this is the first time we exchange words? Now that is a crime. But since I have the opportunity, I won't give you your flowers. That Games of the Galaxy match you had, quite a showing. You should be proud of your efforts. I truly do mean that.
More like 4 years, but what do you call yourself? The real deal Will Steele or something? Catchy. I love a good catchphrase. It is nice to meet you as well. You have always been a big player in this game. I'm surprised we have never had an interaction before. I'm also surprised that you don't have that McDonald's toy with the crazy hair by your side. That's actually a good thing, as she is bringing down your stock price.
Wow, You got jokes. I can appreciate the nice jab every now and then. I'm known to throw them. But one thing I can't appreciate is disrespect, especially towards family members of mine. Because when you mess with Gold-Blooded, you mess with me. And I don't take kindly to disrespect on my name. You get me? But since we're on the topic of Amber Gage, these accusations you have towards her and myself, I'm gonna need that taken care of. Because one thing that I'm planning on doing is making sure Amber Gage becomes the #1 girl in the Uprising division, somewhere you used to be before you fell off and decided to hire some ex-mall cop as hired muscle. Ain't really helping the image, by the way. But like I said, Amber Gage is on the bigger and better things, and under my tutelage and connections, she's going nowhere but the top. And I don't got time for no bad publicity. See, I'm not interested in having a mistress like you are when you became Ryan Swift's behind closed doors. How did that get you, might I add? Not very far, now did it?
Oh, was that a dig, Mr. Brick? Look, you can hype that synthetic wig wearing bitch up all you want. But my statements about her stand. She would be absolutely nowhere if she didn't have your mentorship and connections. She is just like every other new girl in this locker room. She is trying to duplicate my persona to further her own career. But that won't work because everyone sees just how useless she is. I mean, you look at her in a different lens because I'm pretty sure you saw her with little to no clothes on. So of course, you will feel differently. But let me tell you something, box-dyed hair. Will Steele. I didn't get to where I am by flirting with that nuisance Ryan Swift. I got to where I am because I put in the work. I put in the time. I am a central point of what made this division what it is today. So, watch what you say to me. Because I can say, you have always been beneath Justin Harris, and that's why he won that briefcase over you, old man. Now, is there anything else you would like to say to me before you make your way back to Sandy Pine's long-term care facility?
I see me and you got off on the wrong foot, you and I. So allow me to address the comments I made, if you don't mind. Ex-Tina, was it? Right. See, I was simply defending the reputation of myself and my colleague, Amber Gage. Nothing more, nothing less. Since you've been in COH for such a long time, you should know someone's namesake is as good as gold in this industry. And to diminish it, to tarnish it like you have done, only brings down the value, the placement you are in this industry. Something you should be well aware of. You know, it all makes sense now, right? Your vulgar comments, your animosity towards Gage. It's like you're trying to prove to yourself that you still matter. Because, let's be honest, the recent influx of Uprising talents is taken away from you. See, I noticed over the time, the more girls to come in here, that light above your head starts to dim slowly and slowly. And at this point, it's basically flickering, fighting to stay on. You're losing your spot, and you don't like that. So you're lashing out. And that's fine. But the problem is, no matter what you do, the draw Amber Gage will always be that girl, and she is destined to be the top girl in COH. And as for the head diva in charge, I'm sorry to tell you this, honey, but you don't run shit here anymore. Understand that and move on. Now that that's taken care of, these accusations you have towards me and my protege, I'm gonna need that retracted. Because this conversation we have, it's very friendly, it is. But it can turn hostile at a drop of the dime. I really don't want to go down that route. But if you continue to push me, things might go astray.
You threatening me? I never run away from a good time. I would have expected you to have bigger balls for a man that claims he is a big player in this company. You and Amber can suck it. And I mean, Amber may have already did that to you. But I mean, you losers can be losers together. She won't get far here. Trust me, I know. I have seen women come and go throughout this company, and guess who still remains at the top of it? Me! You can say I fell off, but the truth of the matter is, I still haven't even peaked yet. On the other hand, since you lost your world title, I haven't really heard much from you. We will please give it up. You don't really think I fell off. You're just upset that Amber could never and will never be on my level. You single-handedly picked some of the most futile, vague, and pitiful group of people I have ever seen in a faction before. But look at the leader. A has been, who is only known for having big muscles, cheaply dyed blonde hair, and a little package, if you know what I mean. Now, I suggest you get out of my face.
And may you choose your next words and actions wisely. I think the HDIC has had enough of all this. So you go your way and we will go ours. Or this can turn into something a bit more ugly. Just not as ugly as that Amber Gage chick.
Good save, Kayla. Let's go.
What a night so far, ladies and gentlemen, but you haven't seen nothing yet. Atlanta is the centerpiece of the music industry, but there's no better than the pop icon, Gabbie Spears.
Continuously inspiring and fantastically fabulous women to appear in this or any arena. Allow yourself to be seduced, allured, enchanted, and intrigued by the princess of Hollywood, the untouchable. She is the trash talk, money-making diva, Little Miss Perfect, the most beautiful diva, Miss Platinum Blonde, the infinite icon, Hollywood's lucky charm, Gabbie Spears.
Gabbie Spears here in Atlanta. We haven't seen a pop star like this since Sierra did 1-2 Step. And tonight, Gabbie Spears ready for a live performance here? We couldn't be so lucky. We have to up the security because you never know what Atlanta has in store. Insulting the audience here in Atlanta, and there's nothing they can do about it. Hopefully we gotta get this song on Spotify. It's definitely gonna do numbers. Gabbie Spears in the honor zone.
Excuse me. I said, like, excuse me. Your princess is, like, talking.
That whore needs to shut up.
So, please go lose some weight and shh.
Shut up. When I, like, look around, all I see is a room full of uglies. The same, like, uglies seen at tacky, slithing Chicago.
Tell them Gabbie.
WrestleCade.
She doesn't have to wrestle. She's in the esports entertainment field. It's all about entertaining the crowd, and right now, consider yourselves entertained.
You're right. You're all like totes right. Every single one of you fat, no neck, no life, naughties. I can't wrestle. I won't wrestle. And what are you lowlives going to do about it? That's the difference between me and every single one of you. You all work your, like, sad minimum wage job just to get a ticket to see me. Do you really think a beautiful, gorgeous, fabulous, flawless, famous face like this belongs in the same room as all of these, like, -5s? Nah. I mean, come on now. Real talk. I am the most beautiful diva to step foot in all of showbiz. The princess of Hollywood. Your damn princess. I mean, look at me. I am what COH has been lacking for, like, years and years. And do you know what that is? It's talent. TALENTT.
Exactly. You tell them, Gabbie. Talent is with one T, but you ate.
Yes, this is what we need, Gabbie. Long live the Spears.
I mean, I, like, totally have it all. The, like, totes gorgeous face, the most, like, admirable body, the fame, the status, the charisma. I am everything. I am everything those, like, girls back there wish they were. Everything all of you sad, desperate nobodies wish you could get with. So, like, enough chit-chat with you uggos. I came out here to, like, totes show you all something so hot. So, can I get a drum roll, please? My resume. I know. It's, like, super, super, super hot.
You all should be clapping. Come on.
Let's, like, read some of my, like, totes amazeballs achievements in COH. 1. I am the most beautiful woman in all of COH. True. 2. I am the most entertaining person in the whole of COH. 3. I am the prettiest female to grace the screens of COH. 4. I am COH's only untouchable one. And 5. I am the richest diva in the whole of the women's roster.
What a resume.
No. That's like not good enough. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm like totes going to show you losers once again. And this time, when I'm done, you all stand up and cheer. Capiche?
Gabbie. Enough. Me and these people, we can't take anymore. If being overly confident was a talent, you'd be champion by now.
Oh my god, that's like totes not hot, Karma Sutra. I am going to have a total BF.
Girl, what on earth is a BF?
A total witch fit. Totes change the W to a B.
Oh no!
You know what? I'm going to say it right here. Yeah. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Vidal, your daughter, Karma freaking Sutra, is being a total...
Okay, well, that's queen bitch to you. You know what? Cut the cameras. Dead ass.
Is you a prophet or is you for profit? Is you for yourself or for the nation? Oh, is just toxic logic? Why you keep fucking around? You're so nasty. Oh, you get it wrong. You're so nasty. You's a lie, you's a lie, you's a right now, you's a lie, you should sit down.
Follow me around with the camera anyway. Watch this, shawty.
Is you trying to rid our education? Would you switch?
Hey, yo, where's she at? Young Karma. Where you at, Karma? Yeah, bring that ass on out here. Me and you got some stuff to work out. Yeah, where you at? Come on. Karma, there she go. Come on out here, titties. The Black K-Mouse. Yeah, when we hit this theme song, getting out of there. Yeah.
Anaya, what are you doing here?
What, damn? I mean, I know I got left off a WrestleCade card, but I can't even come to this played out ass Clubhouse no more? Am I banned?
Girl, I have more on my plate than ever before. Don't start.
Oh, you got more on your plate? Girl, I am the plate. I'm everything on the plate. The full course platter, ho. I am what you need to be worried about. You mess with my money. You had us wasting 2 years of our lives chasing around Kayla for your own selfish game that half of us don't even know why. And on top of it, the coup de grace, I catch an alley-oop for my troubles? Dead in the middle of the WrestleCade ring? Clear your schedule, shawty, cause we gonna talk about it.
Talk? Did you talk about it when you used that same spear?
Alley-oop, bitch.
Alley-oop, whatever, bitch. The same one you hit Drea with.
Yeah, well, payback's a bitch, ain't it? My nose still ain't healed. She need me all in the face.
So you had to settle it there. At WrestleCade, you had to get your little lick back. In a championship match, you cost this team gold to make a statement.
I don't know if you noticed, big sis, but this team done chose sides and I done picked mine. You think some dizzy bitch gon' dunk on me in front of my girl no less and I don't get my lick back? She lucky she ain't here right now cause I be all up in her ass too.
You're here to talk to me.
Good, cause I got a list. I don't write nothing down. It's right here. You want me to keep it real? Off the top of my head? I think you ain't shit. I think this so-called businesswoman shtick is just that, a shtick, an aesthetic, a wannabe supermodel playing dress up as CEO. You show up, sweet talk whatever sucker of a man that will bring you in.
Oh, sucker? Like the man you like to call your father. Are you calling him a sucker? Because Eddie is the one who brought me in.
I'm saying that maybe the reason he's crashing out is you. I'm saying that maybe without a sultry voice and a low-cut top, you would be sitting in catering. I'm saying that maybe that's why you've been in this industry this long and ain't never touched a title. Uh-oh.
Oh, you little baby, ungrateful bitch.
Oh, you mad? Oh, you mad? Did I strike a nerve? You mad?
You little freeloading ass bitch. I hired you when no company would touch you. I vouched for you when you showed up out of shape and under the influence.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let's talk about it. And you disrespect me?
Girl, the disrespect started a long time ago, shawty. Let's zoom in just in specific on when it started, because that was you choosing Drea consistently over me. I'm talking title match, tag match, hell, to get into Money Mafia. You always thought Vice was playing me.
And I still say the bitch is playing you.
Hey, look.
But you're just too dumb to see that.
Hey, look, don't worry about me. Don't worry about mine. Worry about your man's getting hoed by Eddie. I mean, then you have to call him Miles King because your man's was struggling? Tell him learn how to squabble.
That's cute. You go ahead and team up with that psycho. Ride for him. Be his little yes girl. Because when it's gone, we'll see just how much money Get Money Naya can generate without Got Money Karma.
What?
Opening doors for her.
What the hell did you just say?
They don't book Karma Sutra and Anaya. They book Karma Sutra in her little comedy act of a sister. Drea, I told you to stay in the office no matter what happened.
She was getting disrespectful. And plus, this is way overdue.
I know, but I said I had her under control.
Under control? Ain't nobody got me under control. Ah, got your dumb ass.
Hey, not here.
Oh yeah, it's happening. And it's happening right here. You and that little funky ass laugh. Laugh now, Drea. Laugh now.
Anaya.
I'ma choke you straight to sleep, and I'ma tell you about it all the way down. I hate you. And I hate your stupid laugh. And I hate the way you dress. I hate the way you fight. I don't even like your food choices and catering. You wanna replace me? Fine. Enjoy living in that bitch's shadow like she had me. Go to sleep, ho. Go to sleep.
Will you two stop it? Okay, you two. That's enough. Drea, Anaya. You're wrecking the clubhouse. What in the hell? Cut it out. Will you two stop it? Will you two stop it? Who is gonna pay for all this? You bitches need to stop. Cut it out. This is not the place for this. Take it outside at least. You're wrecking the clubhouse. Oh my, look what you've done to the TV. You two are going to kill each other. Not the vanity. Oh my God. Hey, that's enough. Come on, you two. Oh my God. Who is gonna pay for all this? bitches need to stop. Tora.
Tora, welcome to the party. Like, you see what's happening? Girl, you wanna be on a bitch's side. It's perfectly fine, but like, this bitch right here cost me and you, especially you, a championship. Think about that.
I'm just looking for Eddie. Is he here?
Not yet.
Then I got no business here.
That's enough.
Come on, baby. Maybe this had to happen. She been asking for it, okay?
I know.
I didn't see that coming.
Cheap ass bitch.
Get your ass on off me, bitch. We ain't kids no more. You can get these hands like I owe them to you. You slow. The office got you soft, big sis. Do some crunches. Stay your ass down. Now back to you, dizzy bitch. I've been waiting to put my hands on you for a long time. You want to hit me in my nose? My money maker? I missed the... Oh, you like throwing shit?
Karma.
Eddie Reed is my only family now, bitch.
What the hell is going on here? What the hell is this? Corvo, help my daughter to my office. Kama Sutra. You know better. Keep your dog on her leash.
How about you get your so-called daughter to the hospital? You okay, Drea?
Wow, with more money comes more problems of Money Mafia. It is out of control. But we got one hell of a match coming up next from the Uprising division. It's Louise Bates in the Honor Zone here in Atlanta, Georgia. The Bunny is back. There's been a lot going on tonight, and it's just going to get better and better as time goes on. Louise Bates ready for action. Looking to make a statement coming up next. Here in Esports Entertainment. And remember, the only place to watch Infamous India is on our YouTube channel, COH Wrestling. Hit the subscribe button over there. If you're watching from YouTube right now, make sure you head over here to Twitch TV on Colliance, where we do Rise live every Thursday night. And the Bunny ready to go toe-to-toe with an instant throwback. Get ready for Lizzy, Scarlett. What's old is new again. Lizzy, Scarlett, bringing the tradition back, which we desperately need, because when Code of Honor gets dishonored, we definitely need to bring that tradition back. And there's nobody who brings the tradition back like this woman right here. Lizzy, Scarlett, in action next. Contest in the Uprising division with the new championship in the division and the tag titles in the division. Uprising is on top tier performance. to steal the show, and that's what Uprising is all about. Whose side are you on, Louise Bates or Lizzy Scarlett? Let us know in the comment section. As Louise Bates, the bunny on the attack with the arm straight off the matchup, straight from bell to bell. Action. And all the splash. Dropping the elbow. Straight to the heart of Lizzy Scarlett. And the bunny with a moonsault. Incoming. Neckbreaker. Hits the pine. And oh, kaboom. Missing her opponent. And Lizzy grabbing her by the hair. Come on, that's not really in the rule book here. Referee needs to get between these two. Louise Bates with us. Oh, enziguri to the back of the head. Now that she has Lizzy grounded. Oh, she misses again. No water in the pool for the bunny. It's almost Easter time right now, and the bunny in trouble. Louise Bates. And oh my God! The back of her head hit the damn apron with impact. Knee drop. Is Lizzy okay after that one? That was hard to watch from over here. That right in front of us. Lizzy could be knocked out cold. And if I'm Louise Bates, I'm going to go for the cover, but I don't think she knows what happened. Doesn't matter. Super kick. Now she's going to go for the pinfall. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. And thankfully, Lizzy Scarlett's still in the game. I thought she might have been concussed. Ripcord and bicycle knee. Ripcord knee strike. And now, Louise Bates. First card. To the top. Are you kidding me? A Meteora, but went face first on the canvas was Lizzy. Incredible matchup with a shot at Wizard. And Tendall. This is what Thursday Night Rise is all about. Wrestling like this. Kaboom into the corner. Pusher up for a capture power bomb, but no, switches over and using the rope as a battering ram. What is this? Future Shock DDT! Lizzy Scarlett in the driver's seat. And oh, attack in the back of Louise Bates. It could be game over. 1, 2, no. Louise Bates kicking out just the 2 and the match continues. We got so much in store tonight. Jordan Richard, Jay Jones still in action. And of course, Roddy 13's got a television title match here tonight. An open challenge by Roddy. Don't go anywhere as the action is picking up here in this matchup. Louise Bates to the top. No way! Moonsault! Connects! Louise Bates with a cover. 1, 2. No, just a 2. Could be going for flight. Air Bunny. No! What was that? Well, the top rope was slippery, and that definitely stopped the flight midway for Louise Bates. Did Lizzy Scarlett, during her entrance, did she put something on that top rope? What strategy? I didn't see it. We need an instant replay in the entrance. And here we go. It's time to test your might on a Thursday night. The ultimate showdown is upon us. What a chop! headlock driver! Head first off the canvas. Spiked her on her head. Through the cover. No, just a 2. Right, so much passion, so much intensity. That's what Uprising is all about. And these two definitely looking to make a statement. This is like a season opener for Code of Honor since WrestleCade 12 is in the books. It's like the season started. This is like opening day. A win right now could get you to a title picture in the near future. The battle wages on as Louise Bates shot to the midsection. Lizzy turns it around, Irish whip over, spun to the punch, spine buster. It has been physical with Lizzy, looking to send it home on. X Factor 2, and Lizzy Scarlett, your winner here tonight on Thursday Night Rise. One hell of a matchup, and you haven't seen nothing yet. Louise Bates and Lizzy Scarlett tore down the house in a season opener, and Lizzy Scarlett with one hell of a victory. Let's watch some replay here in a phenomenal matchup. Early on in this matchup, Lizzy's back of her head hit that apron by mistake, or was it by mistake? It did damage. But right there, that future shock DDT. Not to mention that Meteora. I wish that was in the replay. Both these stars went the distance. As you can see, Louise Bates went to the top for a moonsault. Pins are perfect, flying and soaring through the air. And it was a fight when it was all said and done. Driving her head, spiking her head to the canvas. Watch this one more time. The finisher by Lizzy Scarlett. And your winner, Lizzy, has done it here on Thursday Night Rise. What a win.
Hey, excuse me, Amber. How are you feeling following that epic Games of the Galaxy ladder match at WrestleCade? It looked as if you were about to take that briefcase, and of course, we all saw what transpired after.
After what? After what, huh? What the hell is your problem? You don't get to just walk up to someone like me and ask stupid questions. That match was mine. I was robbed. I'm still a little banged up, but trust me when I tell you, I will find a way to secure my spot at the top of this division one way or another. Now get the hell out of my face! Oh my God, it just keeps going. What the hell are you doing in here, Tiffany?
For God's sake, you are quite literally so tacky and rude. So not classy and disgusting. How's your back after that fall you took?
And how's your face after all those failed attempts at surgery? Go away, loser.
Honey, you can't be a loser when you have a title around your waist. Cheer up, Amber.
Not whatever. Go to hell, Tiffany.
Well. What a showdown in the back, huh? You know what time it is. Camera action here in the Honor Zone. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, the Iron Phoenix champion, and the first ever Miss WrestleCade, Tiffany Antoinette. The paparazzi in full effect for a crown moment, a celebration of the first ever Iron Phoenix Championship winner and the first ever Miss WrestleCade. A lot of history was made in one night. And it's only just begun as Tiffany looking to break even more history as a new Iron Phoenix champion. Security out here making sure the champion is highly protected and respected.
I told you all! WrestleCade started and ended on my time. Everything I have ever said has lived up to this moment right here. Aw, boo me all you want, it's the truth. I was born to be a champion. And since I got signed to Code of Honor, I was destined to be champion here. On my first night, I got put in the main event for the COH Uprising Championship because the people with power know I am a prize fighter. And that's why this title exists. Because Code of Honor needs the Hollywood glamour. So for the girls in back who have a lot to say behind my back about how management hands me opportunities, I don't need to wait for my turn or win a #1 contenders match. And it's not because my hair is blonde or because of my gorgeous face. No, it's because when you're this good, you don't have to change a thing. And I proved exactly what I have been saying for months since I got signed here at WrestleCade. You know, when I first got here, I was so excited for the new era of the Uprising division, with so many new faces and opportunities for me. And then I won this title, and I realized how pathetic the state of this women's division truly is. Yeah, I said it. Half of you women back there have been here for years and haven't even accomplished the quite literally even the smallest amount of what I've done in 5 months. And a prime example of that is every little girl I faced in that battle royale. You all were so pathetic and easy to beat. So as the first ever Miss WrestleCade and your first ever Iron Phoenix champion, the first woman I would like to defend this title against is no one. None of the girls back there can lace my boots, and they don't deserve to be in the same ring as me. I actually find it quite funny how you all doubted me. In fact, our Uprising general manager even quote-unquote told me nobody is jealous of the loudest girl in last place. But for me to be in last place, the pedestal I'm standing on is pretty high up. Actually, I am standing on the necks of all of you peasants watching me at the top. This is the hottest I've ever been, and just the beginning of my Tiffy takeover. So instead of a title match, you guys get to see the first trailer premiere of my newest movie, Friday the 12th, coming to theaters soon. I'm at this stupid camp my mum's making me work at for the summer. It's so boring. I'd rather be stabbed by a crazy serial killer with a knife than be here. Hey, what's that noise?
Car. No witnesses.
Brats! How dare you boo my movie?
Wow, wait a minute! You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Here comes the mountain! Maria Canillo interrupting the movie premiere of Tiffany Antoinette.
Okay, so you can either cut it out with the insinuation, Tiff, or actually say my name next time. Been here for years, my ass. You know damn well you got a lucky break in a battle royale of all things. It's almost like you won for making someone let go of a rope. Oh wait, you did! So you haven't done very much, have you? I mean, congrats on being an inaugural champ. But inaugural and memorable don't mean the same thing. I know how hard it is in that blonde head of yours for you to think of a response on the fly, so I'm just gonna spell it out for you. You, that's spelled Y-O-U, not Y-O-U'-R-E, or just a letter U, like I know you like the text, aren't worthy. And if we're being honest, it was never Tiffy time. In fact, it was time for your release, but you got lucky.
Maria? Who the hell do you think you are interrupting me? You think I'm not worthy? Maria, I'd hate to bring up how after you lost at WrestleCade, you were backstage crying. And then you went into the Uprising locker room group chat and cried and poured your heart out to everyone about how WrestleCade didn't work out. How you planned it, and how you don't know if what you're doing is working. Do you remember that, Maria? Or maybe you remember how you said management always looks down upon you, and how this was, you'll never get your moment. Oops. Oh, Maria, are you gonna cry? Maria, you are the biggest crybaby on the roster. You cry and complain all day because you are the biggest failure on the roster. You should be ashamed to even be out here right now. And you think I'm not worthy? Not only did I beat you at WrestleCade, but let's not forget, I pinned you in this very ring weeks ago when I said I was better than you, and I proved it.
God forbid I have a moment of vulnerability instead of being a cold-hearted bitch. You think you're hot shit when you're just shit at wrestling, Tiffany. Me showing emotion means I actually give a damn about this business and don't treat it like an opportunity to be famous. You see, that's the difference between me and you. I've actually gotten to this point of where I am in my career by dedication, blood, sweat, and tears. And you've gotten so far as giving under the ring BJs to referees backstage in order to get ahead in your career. Because let's remember, who does the audience here like right now? Yeah, exactly. Let's remember who got a nickname because people wanted her to succeed. Me and not you. Because just like many other girls who think they're gonna make it big by scheming and lying and overall being a huge colossal punt, you're another dime a dozen.
You know, Maria, there's a reason why I'm the champion and you're not. You see, I had a feeling you were going to come out here and do all this. And because I'm always 2 steps ahead, I actually have a surprise for you. I never lie. And I know how bad you've been wanting to connect to the COH HonorVerse, and how bad you want not only them, but everyone in the back to believe in you climbing the mountain. So I screenshotted some messages of Maria and shared them with my friends in the back so they could put them right here on the screen. So everyone, let's take a look at the real Maria, uncut behind the scenes.
Oh my God.
Here it is, Maria, the day after WrestleCade, pouring her poor heart out to the women in the locker room about how she wants management to pull the trigger with her and how she's tried showing them. Wait, here's another one on how she thinks the universe hates her. Hashtag mountain alone. Aw, nobody wants to be Maria's friend. Maria, you think this is championship material? No, honey. I'm championship material. You want to know why I get opportunities? Because when COH sees me, they see a $sign. And when they see you, they see a sad, pathetic little girl. These people aren't laughing with you. They are laughing at you. The reason why they call you the mountain is because you've been here so long and still have so far to go. If I was your stupid, pathetic mother, I'd be ashamed that I created such a fucking failure. This is your life, Maria? You are trash. You were born trash. Your family is trash, and you will always be trash, bitch.
What did you just say?
Oh my God! Well, security trying to get in there to intervene, but the Mountain taking care of business. And down goes the security guards. Or the mall cops. They're not doing too much securing at this point. Maria is mad. That Mountain is not in a good mood. Not after what Tiffany just did. Shared private chat logs on the screen. That's a first here in Code of Honor. And it's as real as it gets. The Iron Phoenix Championship in the hands of the Mountain. What is she going to do now? Oh, see it to the face and buster her nose. Oh my God. This just got real, ladies and gentlemen. No way. Oh, Argentine neckbreaker. Maria Canillo dropped the champion here tonight. What they say, possession is 9/10 of the law. And right now, Maria Canillo has her eyes set on gold.
Brother Nero, as I live and breathe.
For now.
As fate has it, we are here at this very spot for a reason. An opportunity is upon us, Nero. I see you at a crossroads now. Of course, you're no stranger to crossroads. You thrive on decisions that have drastic implications on your future. Yes, Nero, I am very familiar with your work. As people tend to forget, you have had a lengthy and fruitful career. Awards, championships, adulation. I mean, you are swimming in it, brother. COH has made the right decision in signing you. What you can do in that ring, the fight with your own kid at WrestleCade was just the tip of the iceberg. Just the glimpse of what's to come. If only people knew. But that's the problem. is no one remembers. There are people here who have no idea who you are. This profession, no, this community, it's a never-evolving field, like a constant gust of wind covering up footprints in the sand. Sooner or later, those footprints fade, and it's like no one was ever there.
Is there a point to this, or...?
I'm getting to that point. What was it? Ah, yes. Family. Now, before you continue being you, I want to ask you something. Why are you here? Not in COH. I mean, here. Why aren't you watching this feed in the sleeper room? Why aren't you there with your fellow brothers and sister? Yay, equality and all. I understand that things might still be sour with Redbane, but why not hang out with Nova? Oh, I see. Things aren't as kosher as it seems with him either. You thought you came all this way to avenge your fallen brother, and since you've been here, you two haven't had a real conversation since you've got here, haven't you? And pray tell, why is that? Now you see, I know you, Nero. I see you, and I accept you for who you are. The Hallowed Order accepts you.
If you really knew me, then you knew you have about 13 seconds before I light your beard on fire.
Fair enough. I just want you to know
12,
that
11, 10.
Fine!
Well, not anyone's gonna drink the Kool-Aid of Michael Blackheart. Of the Hallowed Order, huh? Well, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Honor Zone, Atlanta's been a great host so far, but we're only just begun here tonight. But the fans definitely have been talking about what happened in the Uprising World Championship matchup, the controversy. And here we go, the best bout machine. Back since the last time we've seen her at WrestleCade 12. I wonder what's going to happen next. Won the Rumble, went to WrestleCade 12, and made Eden tap out, but still isn't champion. One of the most controversial moments in WrestleCade history. But Eden remains Uprising World Champion. How do we resolve this? I know Karmasutra's been sweating ever since been given the task of this job, but there's no pressure like what happened at WrestleCade. Anne-Marie had the win right when she needed it, but then she got pinned at the same time that she made Eden tap. There's no draws when it comes down to WrestleCade. The champion remains. But what happens next? Does Anne-Marie go to the back of the line, or will she be on the front line of the Uprising World Championship? If Eden had her way, she'd be in the back of the line.
HonorVerse. It's been 3 weeks since we've last seen each other. The last time you all saw me was in the main event of WrestleCade 12 Night 1, where I had the biggest match of my career, where I had the opportunity to become an Uprising champion once again after so long. It was where I went to war with Eden for the Uprising World Championship. It was the most brutal match I've ever been in. Eden put me through hell in Chicago that night, like she said she would. Yet through all the pain and punishment she made me endure, every time she knocked me down, I always got back up and fought back with everything I had left. I saw it in her eyes, the fear that her whole world was about to come crashing down. And the only thing that saved her that night was a bad call from the referee. Because one thing is for certain, we can all agree that Eden tapped out. But despite all that, I've been asking myself for the past few weeks when I was sitting at home recovering, what now? What do I do from here? Well, let's just say I'm not done with Eden and her Uprising World Championship. I've spent the last 2 years chasing dreams and falling short over and over again, right when I'm on the cusp of glory. But these last 2 years have also given me the opportunity to learn from my shortcomings. I came up short at the Rumble 2 years ago, but I corrected that mistake a year later. I could stand here and tell you all that I will get my redemption next year. But to be honest, I'm not going to wait another year for redemption this time around. I'm not waiting a long time to get my hands on Eden again and face her for the Uprising World Championship. I think my redemption should happen tonight. So Eden, I know you're here. I know you're listening and watching this right now. I challenge you for the Uprising World Championship right here, right now.
Tonight?
Get your ass out.
Yeah! No better city than Atlanta to make history, huh? Let's settle it tonight. I'm all for it. Well, here comes Dishonor. And here comes Eden. Ladies and gentlemen, Atlanta just became the Garden of Eden. As Eden, the Uprising World Champion. Yeah, she tapped, but she's still the champion when it's all said and done. Well, will she defend the gold tonight?
You just can't leave well enough alone, could you? I mean, don't you feel humiliated enough already? I've already embarrassed you at WrestleCade, and yet here you are, feeling entitled once again that you think you can just challenge me for my world title. But since you and I are both here, let me ask you this. How does it feel, Amber? How does it feel knowing you failed on the grandest stage of them all? How does it feel knowing you disappointed all of your cult followers when you couldn't win the big one? How does it feel, huh? Knowing you're just not good enough and that you are second place to me. You are way in over your head. So why don't you just try again next year? You've done it before. Go on your little journey and find yourself again and win another Rumble, and then we can talk about facing me again, huh? Because, let's be honest, you getting another title shot against me, not gonna happen. So dare to dream, Amber, because this whole thing is over.
Now, wait just 1 second, Eden. You're not going anywhere just yet. See, Daniel Lyons and I have been talking about what happened during the Uprising title match at WrestleCade, and we both seem to agree. You did pin Amber to retain that championship, but you also tapped out. Which leaves us with quite a dilemma. And if you two think that I'm just gonna sit back and watch you two play God with that Uprising championship, you are sadly mistaken. Now, with that being said, Lions, will you do the honors?
Absolutely, Karma Sutra. With that being said, Eden, we think it's only fair for the entire HonorVerse to see you and Amber settle this rivalry once and for all. We simply cannot let it end the way it ended at WrestleCade 12. I want it, Karma Sutra wants it, and the fans want it. So, as the Uprising General Manager, Karma Sutra, and I have both decided Amber will get a rematch whether you like it or you don't, Eden.
That's right. Now, unfortunately for you, Amber, that match will not be happening tonight. So you're going to have to wait a little while longer before you face the champion once again. At Infamous India, it will be Amber Reed versus Eden one more time for the Uprising World Championship.
What an announcement by Karma Sutra and Lions! It's official, the rematch between Amber Reed and the champion Eden at Infamous India. What a blockbuster announcement! I can't wait! But who will be the champion when it's all said and done? Wow! What a huge announcement, and what a night so far, and we're only just getting started. Because coming up next is a man that absolutely got his WrestleCade matchup. He was searching long and far for it, but it was at the expense of the Rossi Ray. But JTD looking to bounce back here on Thursday Night Rise. It's JTD! Like I mentioned earlier, this is like opening day in baseball. JTD on the first day of the grind. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna say next? And the more important question is, who is he gonna face next? It's opening day with JTD here in Atlanta, Georgia. JTD might be from Oklahoma, but Atlanta loves JTD here tonight. I wonder what he thinks about what Lions did at WrestleCade 12. There's a lot of men in the back that were just absolutely disgusted with this new era called the Dishonor era. How will JTD respond?
You know, COH HonorVerse, I haven't really been feeling like myself lately. See, I've been thinking about it all night long, trying to figure out what hurts more. Is it losing at the biggest show of the year yet again? Or is it realizing that maybe this is exactly where I deserve to be right now? See, a few years ago, my name was always in the conversations. Main events, championships, big fight feel. When people talked about this company, they talked about the NATIVE. But lately, I've just been watching other people climb the ladder I used to live on. See, when I finally had a chance to get back into the limelight, I blew it. You know, that was my only chance I've had in a while, and I blew it. Trying to get into the Games of the Galaxy match at WrestleCade, and after that, I just felt so desperate. I had all these ideas, trying to get this, trying to do that. And then, you know, sure, when it came down to it, I got to be on WrestleCade again. But was it my pride? Was it because I was just that desperate? And I lost. I blew it again. See, that desperation, that's not me. That's not me, and I know it. I'm the king of native style. I'm the man who earned every inch of ground he ever stood on. And the truth is, I'm back at square one. No excuses, no pointing fingers. This was all on me. But if you think that's gonna break me, you don't know who I am. Because I don't just want to get back to where I was. I need to. I need the grind. I need the fight.
Aw, well would you look at this. Old man JTD is falling and he can't get up in the ring no more. And from what I hear with the girls in the back, well JTD, they say you can't get it up with them either. So we don't have to really hear all these excuses anymore, JTD, because it's time that, you know, you get out of the way in COH. I think we all know, and you know what? I know that we all know that these fans are ready for some new blood to run through the veins of COH. These fans want to see new stars that shine, not some old has-beens who get beat at WrestleCade by clowns who think they're head of the kiddie table. Look at you, JTD. You're on a WrestleCade shit streak. And you know what, JTD? Laying on your back on the mat at the bottom is exactly where you deserve to be. Taking a 1, 2, 3 over and over and over again. Look at the loser you become. You know what you got out of that ring at WrestleCade? You fell down to your knees, gassed out, looking like a shell of yourself. You used to be the hero, JTD, but now you're just a hole burning inside of Daniel Ryan's pocket. It should have been Duke in that WrestleCade match, not you, bro. We all know Duke would have put on the show. Duke would have got the victory, but you let the fans down for the second time in a row. So now, JTD, it's really time for you to go. Lions needs a fresh face, someone that's gonna bring the drama to the building. Cause Carl Observer gave your last match 2.5 stars. It was the worst match at WrestleCade. So JTD, I hate to break it to you, guy, but your time at the top is all about done. Because let's be real, Duke is retired legends. Duke carried his tag team all the way to tag team title gold, and we held that belt for almost a year, all while Duke was being called the glory hole. Well, guess what? I just might be there, because Duke deserves it all. And if that means I gotta step on a few toes, break a few necks, and cash a whole lot of checks to reach my true potential, then y'all just step on the sidelines and watch me ball hog from the bench.
Not you again. Haven't we been through this before? Hell, you came a long way, real Grat, since the last time I seen you. You want to talk about kiddie tables? Man, I remember the last time we had this talk, and it didn't go so well for you. But I see now that you grown a pair and, stood up for yourself for once. Let me tell you something, Duke. You want to talk about how I'm played out? How I'm all washed up? And how I didn't get the job done at WrestleCade? Tell me this then, why didn't you accept that challenge then? Was it because you were too busy being breastfed by Karma in the back? Or was it because you're scared that you're going to get choked out by Eddie again? See, I appreciate your efforts, Duke, trying to stand out, coming out here, trying to make a name for yourself. But you see now, all eyes are on you. You say you want to put me in the dirt, retire me, take me out, like you did to Twisted Merc. Now how about you come on down, and we can settle this right here, right now.
Oh my God. I want to see it. Duke Drama versus JTD here in Atlanta. Let's go.
Nah, see, here's the thing. You don't get to tell Duke what to do, JTD. And you speaking on Money Mafia business, it's only gonna get your ass whipped. So you best stop while you're ahead speaking on my family and how we do things. I'm not one of your little homies. Duke ain't Justin Harris. So whenever you say jump, Duke don't say how high. Nah. Duke ain't running down there to climb in that ring and let you get his new outfit all musty. Hell no. Duke tired of listening to you old heads tell him what to do. You don't get to make the deals no more. Duke does. So how about this? JTD versus Duke one-on-one next week. I'll kick your ass up and down that ring so all the HonorVerse can see me retire another one of their beloved legends. I'ma really have some fun knocking your old ass out. Y'all cut my goddamn music on.
Wow, we might see it next week. Count me in. JTD versus Duke Drama. JTD needs to get back up on his feet. Be that JTD in the past, but Duke Drama thinks he's the career killer. He might retire another wrestler next week on Thursday Night Rise. JTD, Duke Drama. I can't wait for the ultimate battle.
Now look, you seen what happened earlier with Anaya. That shit wasn't cool. You see how the other side of the coin moves. They don't respect nothing. For them to jump someone, all because they loyal to me, Kama Sutra knows better. And she known for using people and splitting them up. Something like what she did to you.
Honestly, yeah, she kind of did. You know, I always felt like in the back of my mind, but I never really thought she would do it. I always felt like she would turn on me for Duke one day. I mean, look what she just did to Anaya. Her own flesh and blood turned on her. So I can't trust Karma anymore. Who can? And thanks, Eddie. Thanks for shedding the light on the situation and helping me see this.
My man, that's what I'm here for. Where she shunned you. I accept you. Follow me. I will take you to the highest mountain.
Now, Eddie, you know for damn sure that if he was standing in front of a court, standing before the court in front of you, you will be thrown in jail for lying. Now, you accept him. We lying in the clubhouse. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my god. And you gonna believe him? Really? Brother, I got more hope for you than him. His head all screwed up. He don't know what's right from left and left from right, up from down, west to west. He don't know what the fuck is going on right now. He barely knows what his name is. And you gonna believe him? Really? Hell, come on, brother. You got more sense than that, and I believe in you. I've been watching for the last couple of weeks. Last couple of years. I've been watching COH for the last couple of years, and I know how smart you are, brother. I know how smart you are, and I'm not gonna stand here and let you get manipulated by this overgrown toenail.
Really? Why would Eddie be playing us? He's always had our back. And you're the new guy around here. So how about this? You go play lapdog to General Manager Barbie over there, and me and Eddie Reed and the rest of us, we'll get back to business.
You know what? I agree. Now, let's move this into more better accommodations where we don't have Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street eavesdropping on us. Hey, before we go, yo, look at him. Don't he look like Oscar the Grouch? He's ugly just like him and dirty. Come on, let's get out of here, yo.
Man, that Eddie eats corn a long way. Who the hell?
Mr. Reed thinks you talk too much.
Wait a minute. I've seen you before. You look very familiar, but smaller than I expected. Trying to put a name on the face. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. You're Mr. Knock 'em Out. Oh my gosh. You're the KO Kid. You're the guy who lost the Iron Stallion Championship in your own design match. You're Carlos Corvo. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen.
And I as well think you talk too much.
Hey, Joe, your little team member, Scooby-Dum, Karma. What in the hell is going on here? Are all y'all out of y'all rabbit ass mind out here?
Talk to your right-hand man. He probably started it.
And he's lucky he doesn't finish it.
I will gladly put him on his ass.
Eddie, man.
No.
Get your boy, bro.
Can't be the war.
Get your poodle.
If we're going to be on...
Put him on his leash.
No. This place can't be the war zone. We can't be up here fighting every 10 minutes. This place is already a wreck. Eddie, come on. Even you know.
She wants to soften up everything. But she's right. I hate to say it, but she's right. We can't fight our battles in here. For right now, I'm calling this sacred ground. So say I. But out there, we will crush you and your little Teletubbies ass squad out there. But no fighting in the clubhouse.
Fine by me.
Ladies and gentlemen, things are stepping up in Money Mafia. There's so much drama. You can cut the tension with a knife. But guess what? Devlin O'Brien is here in Atlanta, and he's not in a good mood. After the end of an era historic battle with Daniel Lyons, it's fight night. It's Thursday Night Rise, and more importantly, it's Devlin O'Brien. Tonight, Devlin O'Brien takes on a new debuting star, the first debut of 2026. And I wonder who's going to step up to the plate. And if you want to be a part of Hallowed Order, I I got breaking news. We got signups coming, that's right. Check our socials. You never know when we're gonna launch the signups. And you can be next in line to take on Devlin O'Brien as he is awaiting whoever's gonna step up to the plate. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Next month, it's St. Patty's Day, and tonight Devlin O'Brien is looking to kick somebody's ass. The Irish Brute ready. But who is this? Oh my God. Code of Honor, get ready for the debut. As Devlin O'Brien awaits the challenge. Welcome to Code of Honor. Welcome to the Honor Zone, Atlanta, Georgia, for the debut of Moretti. Ready here tonight. This should be one hell of a showdown. What's up in front of him in his debut match here in Code of Honor is Devlin O'Brien, a former highly decorated World Heavyweight Champion. Matter of fact, the first time Devlin O'Brien won the COH World Championship was back in 2014. He's the second ever World Champion in our history. Since then, he's held the World Championship 4 times. Devlin O'Brien's a former Iron Stallion champion, and Moretti can make a name for himself here tonight if he takes down the Irish Brute. Moretti looking for the biggest debut here tonight. It's Fight Night, Devlin O'Brien. Doesn't like the future. Matter of fact, he's living in the past. He wants to beat up any new guy on canvas. Consider Moretti up for the challenge. Coming up next is Moretti taking on Devlin O'Brien. You want a battle? Here's the war. What a debut sign. He's up to the challenge and it takes out Devlin O'Brien. Ain't no mistake, Devlin O'Brien, one of the tallest in the game today. Moretti almost the size of Devlin O'Brien. And he's sizing him up here and oh, a takedown. It's time to crank it up here on Thursday Night Rise. Esports Entertainment. It's in the game. That's the and oh, look at that, fires over the bicep and a strike. The fans not happy about it, but Devlin O'Brien doesn't give a damn about anything. Fires up over to the corner. Nice counter with an elbow. Meeting of the minds. Oh, he caught him off guard with an X kick, but Devlin O'Brien right back with a kick of his own. Just a one count. Look at this, hitting the turnbuckles. Devlin O'Brien, Moretti, off to the races, but no! Mistakes are made. He throws off the turnbuckle. Devlin O'Brien puts him in the tree of woe. Nero's to go for Moretti, and look at that. We got an Irishman in the crowd. I didn't know they had some Irish people here in Atlanta in support for Devlin O'Brien. No, counter! Oh! Super kick and all senton connects. Not too many can say that they made it to COH and beat Devlin O'Brien on their first night. Moretti looking to be the chosen few. That one man that comes out and hits a home run on opening day. Devlin O'Brien fires back with a forearm. Incredible strikes and STO takedown. Shots fired by Ray Moretti. Oh, that's the spirit. That's using your head. The headbutt by Devlin O'Brien wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Went for broke with the Superman punch. Got caught in the trap. Oh, and the Celtic cross, the white noise. Irish curse backbreaker! Bro kick! For the cover, 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. He kicked out of the bro kick. Moretti still has gas in the tank, surviving the bro kick. But won't survive this tilt-a-roll backbreaker. Attack in the back is Devlin O'Brien. Here he's gonna lift him up and just send him. Oh my God. Comes another shot, but no. Counter, sweeps the leg, kaboom! What an estimate. Beat down the chest. Oh, forearm! They're trading blows, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to cave in the skull Devlin with these elbows. And now brings him down with authority. And the spear! He connects! For the cover! Can you believe this? No! Just the 2. He almost went Devlin here tonight. We're going to take it out to the streets of Atlanta. The ATLians here in Atlanta, Georgia, loving what you're seeing from Ray Moretti so far. And he's bringing the fight straight to Devlin, and he's trying to bring it back inside the ring. Oh, what the hell? That's a way to exit the ring. Landed right on Devlin's face. And what a slam on the far leg. Off the logo he goes. Fans not happy about that one, but Devlin O'Brien doesn't give a damn on what the fans think. Oh, almost kicking him in the throat. It's a street fight. It's like a bar fight. And he just slammed Devlin O'Brien. What a side slam. Oh my God. I think he just landed head first on the floor. Ray Moretti's getting a bit impatient, trying to bring Devlin O'Brien back inside the ring, and now attacking the leg here. All right, through the ropes, the only place to win. This is a great aftermath of WrestleCade 12, and now they're on the road to Infamous India. And Devlin O'Brien taking his time. Here comes the Irish Fist. The Irish Hammer Fist connects and brings him down with a slam. This could be all over in an instant. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2. Ray Moretti kicks out again. An impressive debut so far, but right now he's getting punished and pulverized by Devlin O'Brien. Irish Curse backbreaker! He felt the curse. 1, 2, and he kicks out again. Ray Moretti still in the game. but the window could be closing soon. Sends him to the floor. Wasn't like the spear we saw earlier, but it did damage, and it was effective. Sending Devlin out to the floor. Sends him for a ride. Oh, off the barricade! Oh my God! His legs went off the barricade. Could have broke Devlin O'Brien's leg. Devlin might be called Psycho Sid if he's not careful. Sending Devlin back inside the ring here. Ray Moretti might have the advantage now as Devlin O'Brien could be wounded. And now he's going to attack the arm. Oh, attacking the arm and then the wrist. Gotta be in pain now as Devlin O'Brien having a tough time recovering. Fires off with the elbow. Full Nelson into the reverse DDT for the cover. 1, 2. He did it. He defeats Devlin O'Brien on his first night. Ray Moretti, your winner here tonight on Thursday Night Rise. And what the game changer was is Devlin's leg might have got injured when he landed on the barricade with sudden impact. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Ray Moretti. Let's watch the replays here. Ray Moretti, the first in the class of 2026. Many more to come. Stay tuned to our socials, out on Twitter, COH Wrestling, and on Discord, because the sign-up forms are coming soon. And you can be the next Ray Moretti and have a moment like this here in Atlanta, Georgia on Thursday Night Rise. Devlin O'Brien, a former world champion, fell to Ray Moretti here tonight. This is what moments are made of. Watch this finisher one more time. Dropped him like a bad habit. Ray Moretti, your winner tonight. And the future is bright for Ray Moretti. Pardon the interruption, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the United States Champion shocking the world at WrestleCade 12. And I can't believe what this man did. I can't believe Josh Wolf had any champion to choose from. And guess what? He saw Tom White win the championship and took out the mentor. If it wasn't for Tom White, Josh Wolf wouldn't even be in COH. And look at the t-shirt. He cashed in on Tom White and became United States champion. It all made sense why Josh Wolf waited so long to cash in the briefcase. He was waiting for Tom White to capture his championship, the first title of Tom White from his long-awaited return. And just like that, the reign was over in an instant. After Tom White defeated Aiden Robinson, Wolf was right there to answer the call. He cashed in the briefcase. Absolute manifestation, if you ask me. Should have seen it all coming. Wolf was absolutely fake on the Tonight Show. He was lying through his teeth. He was waiting this whole entire time to rip the moment away from Tom White. And the moniker, Kill Your Heroes, has never rang true like it did at WrestleCade 12. What's coming up next for Josh Wolf?
Let's not beat around the bush. I know the question you want answered. Why? Why Tone White? Why ruin WrestleCade for him? Why waste your one chance at glory for a petty squabble? If you're asking those questions, you're not paying attention. Tone White dragged me into this company 5 years ago, filled my head with false promises, and then betrayed me for his own greed and ego. Thing is, I knew it was coming. Tone White's always been a man who puts himself over others. Tone White doesn't have friends. He has pawns on a chessboard that'll sooner or later sacrifice in order to help him continue to survive. And I wasn't angry about that. I knew someday it would come down to either me or him, and Tone's never going to pick anyone over himself. But what really angered me is the fact he ran away from the consequences of his actions. He fled from the responsibility of settling that score, and when he came back, he pretended that none of it happened, and that he was going to be a brand new man. You can't fool me, Tone White. I'm not the morons in the locker room. I'm not here to welcome you back with open arms and pretend and believe that you are a changed man, that you are better than what you were when you left. I know everything that you are doing right now is merely just a ploy to get yourself back to the top. A liar doesn't stop being a liar the moment he starts pretending to be your friend. The truth is the truth, no matter how many goddamn lies you scream into the ears of those people who believe in you. The decision to cash in on you was a decision I made the second you stepped back into this company, because I knew deep down that you would do everything in your power to get back in the title picture. Put it simply, Nova and Tanaka were never at risk. You want to know why? Because I respect them. I respect the champions of this company. But you, Tone, I hate you. You brought me into this company, and I fucking hate you. That's why I cashed in.
I can't show him he's right. He's testing. He's testing me, and it's getting harder and harder to let it go.
Interesting. Well, I hope you get what you want. Good luck with that.
Yo, Josh. As much as I want to come out there, come down to that ring, and beat you up, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to respect the rules of this place, and I'm going to respect the honor of that championship. I'm going to earn my shot back, so I'm not going to beat you up tonight. But Josh, I want to let you know this. And I hope it sticks in when you hear it. If you see me coming, you're already gone.
See, there's the tone I hate. You haven't denied anything that I've said. And yet you don't have the guts to come down here and put yourself in this ring and face me like a man. You want to fight, right? You came out here looking for a fight? Oh, you are such a prick, you know that? This pretending's gonna have to end sooner or later, Tone. It don't suit you. But if you want these people to believe the fantasy that you're trying to sell them, so be it. Walk away. It's only gonna end nasty for you.
Sean Nova, the COH World Heavyweight Champion. And he's face to face with his arch nemesis from the past, Will Steele. A changing of the guard. Nova got his redemption at WrestleCade 12, but look at this. Looks like he's got a target on his back. As he's the new COH World Heavyweight Champion. Could you imagine if OTP connected with Sean Nova for the world title? He's out here to meet him at the elevator. Sign me up for that. I want to see them go toe-to-toe here in Code of Honor. That would be a historic bout. Hey, he's actually here. He's not on vacation.
See, being the first son, right? That puts him right here in the lower chakra. Now that's shooting energy up into Daniel verse 6. And this, of course, is a dream catcher. So all his dreams being caught, he can't move on. And that's going back and forth and like that, like a spider web, which is, of course, connecting to the eye of Horus, which is a 70-70-77-0.001, which also goes up. That was the first time he ever swung a baseball bat.
This would be one hell of a matchup.
I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker. We was hauling all the stuff up like that, but we did it all with sound, right? We did it with sound, and then we had
ladies and gentlemen, it's gold. And here's the draw, Amber Gage. You know, there was more words in the back of Will Steele and Christy earlier. I wonder how the shape of this situation is Amber Gage has made it to Atlanta, Georgia. This is going to be something else, ladies and gentlemen. Amber Gage had a short drive here to Atlanta, Georgia, not too far away in the Carolinas. An absolute classic. People still talking about
it. WrestleCade, Games of the Galaxy, the grandest stage in sports entertainment, the brightest lights, but somehow the only thing people were talking about was me. How I stole the show with my grand entrance and shined brighter than a star in that match. It's me. I'm the conversation around here. I'm the one who was robbed. Me. Because I mean, let's be honest, I was seconds away from unhooking that briefcase. I basically had the match won. The entire arena in Chicago was moments away from watching me snatch that briefcase and stamp my name across this division. And then Carolyn, that Carolyn, bless her insecure little heart. She realized she couldn't outshine me, so she did what most women do when they can't compete with me. She tried to remove me. Sister, if you're gonna put me through a ladder, at least make sure I stay down. Because here I am, walking, talking, headlining the conversation again. And what kills me is that some people are acting like that moment embarrassed me. Embarrassed? No. What's embarrassing is crashing through a ladder and still being irrelevant, as I would look to the back at some people. You see, I don't get bitter, I get better. I recalibrate, I pivot, I evolve. I don't chase moments, I am the moment. And make no mistake, my sights are not on participation trophies. My sights are not set on proving that I belong. I know I belong. My sights are set on gold. Championship gold. Power and legacy. Because while some of you are fighting to preserve your past, I'm building a future. And since you're being honest, it's quite interesting how certain girls, so-called veterans, get real loud when a new girl starts shining too bright. It's like clockwork around here. Every interview, every backstage rant, I built this division, I carried this division, I'm the standard, blah, 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 blah. Let's get one thing straight. If any of you were the standard, this division wouldn't be evolving past you. And also, I find it hilarious how upset some people are with my mentorship, my connections, who I stand next to. You people want to discredit me so bad, but let's be honest. It's easier to say I was handed something than to admit I'm just that bitch. So allow me to educate all of you. I don't sleep my way to the top, like some people. I don't beg my way to get opportunities, and I sure as hell don't ride coattails or anything else of that sort. I walk in, I command attention. I outperform. I make people uncomfortable. If that threatens your legacy, that's not my problem. Some stars are rising, and some stars are fading. And the loudest ones usually are the ones trying to convince themselves they still matter. I don't want to say any names, but if the shoe fits, lace them up. Now, I want all of you to listen to me very carefully, because from this point forward, I'm not here to just coexist. I'm here to collect championships, collect my paycheck, collect that main event spot, and collect tears. If anybody, and I mean anybody, thinks that they can step in front of that, let's just say I'd love to see you. Okay.
Oh, what is this? It's the head diva in charge, Christy, interrupting Amber Gage. And this could get downright ugly and downright personal here in Atlanta. These housewives of Atlanta about to go toe to toe. Forget about the promo. We could be witnessing a fight. Oh, here we go.
sweetheart. I didn't know that you could get even more pathetic than you already were. I mean, look at you. In this ring standing there like you actually mean something. I guess you really let the pillow talk Will gives to you go to your raggedy ass head. But listen, if nobody hasn't told you, well, I'm actually here to tell you. You are nothing, Amber. You're out here, I think, sneak dissing me, instead of being a real woman and calling me out here. But everyone knows you can't do that, especially since you will never be on my level. I understand. You girls come into this division directing shade and subliminals my way because you want a spot. I actually respect it. But the truth of the matter is, talking about me won't make you any more relevant than you already are. You're upset that I keep saying I built this division. Well, bitch, I did. I am the queen around here, and you're just another little girl trying to compete where you don't compare. The difference is, I can retire from COH today because I have already had the championships. I've had the big matches. I've had one of the best feuds. And sweetie, I'm pretty sure our paychecks look nothing alike. You're trying to catch up to my status quo. I look at you as nothing but another Christy wannabe coming in my division thinking you earned something. Well, dork, you didn't. You keep bringing up this participation trophy because you're jealous that they still book me like the star I am. It's not my fault. I'm always involved in the biggest matches. While you're in the ring getting bitten on by a delusional bitch with plastic fangs. You're a joke, Vladimir. I have had enough of you and your scary face thinking you're anything other than a floor mat. You called out the right bitch today. But now I'm tired of talking to you. Let's attempt to save face, and I am offering that you tuck your tail between your legs and quickly walk out of my ring before you further embarrass yourself.
Oh, Queenie, is that it? That was quite the speech you had prepared there. You know what I love about you, Christy? You rehearse the same monologue every single time I hear you. I built this division. I'm the HDIC around here. My paychecks are bigger. You're all wannabes. Blah, blah, blah. Like, literally, girl, save it. Just save us and everyone out here in this crowd in the back. Just stop. If your bank account is the only thing keeping you relevant, that's not legacy. That's insecurity with direct deposit. You see, I don't just call myself rich for nothing. My legacy has only just begun. And my bank account, I mean, like you said, looks very different from yours. And you love to say that I'm nothing. Sweetheart, if I'm nothing, then why are you out here shaking? Why did my voice and my gorgeous face pull you out here so fast? I mean, you know what they say, a hit dog's gonna holler. And look at you. You came out here sprinting, running down to the ring, barking like the good little bitch you are. Now let's talk about the so-called queen title it seems that you've deemed yourself. Queens don't announce that they're queens. They don't have to. The kingdom decides that. And lately, this kingdom sounds like it needs a new boss around here. So you can keep saying, I'll never be on your level. It's actually so cute. Really, really cute. But let's face it, I don't want to be on your level, Christina. Your level is nostalgia. Your level is remember when, yeah. Your level is literally clinging on to old highlights like their life support. I'm not trying to catch up to your status quo, Christina. I'm trying to replace it. So if you can retire today, please do. Seriously, honestly, please do. Hell, I will even hold the ropes open for you. Because the second you step aside, this entire division shifts. Like I said before, it will keep evolving. It always has, and it always will. And deep down, You know that. That's why you're so mad after all. It's eating you alive every time a new star brings in your direction. You're threatened. You can't stand it. But now let's circle back to that little swift remark you somehow keep making about me. See what I did there? You know, slip. Anyways, I don't need mentorship. I don't need pillow talk. I don't need a man. I don't need shortcuts. I walk into rooms and the entire temperature changes. You walk in and, well, people check the clock. You've had your era. You had your moment. You had your so-called best feud. Congratulations. Frame it. Hang it up. Tell your grandkids about it. Whatever you want to do. But right now, this isn't about what you did. It's about what I'm going to do and about the future of Gold Blooded and how we are going to take over this whole damn company.
And you yet again showed this crowd exactly how generic you are. Anyways, Lurch, you heard me correctly. I said I am the queen. I don't need anyone, not you, not this disgusting crowd, not even any of those bitches in the back to tell me I am that. I'm so self-aware I know who I am. But in comparison, you are just a little lost puppy. You come out here weekly telling the HonorVerse that you are the new it girl. Hell, you even have your owner Will saying the same thing. Let me break it to you, it's all a lie. Amber, you don't know who you are at all. You are this fragile, egotistical maid who thinks she's more than she actually is. You see, I didn't need support to get where I am today. But you need the payola to keep you afloat. Call me old all you want, but I'm maybe 3 years older than you, and you look like my senior. You are a manufactured, plastic, cheap doll who this industry is going to use up until they finally get tired of using you. You walk in a room and blind people with your ugliness, troll. You see, I would rather be nostalgic, future be forgettable, because that's in your future, sweetie. Just face it, I haven't held gold in over 2 years, but I still make it to every big PPV, end up on every poster, and even when the crowd hates me, they still acknowledge me as the queen of this shit. You are playing in my playground, and you have the nerve to call me out. Instead of coming out here looking like Mr. Heat Miser coming for me, you should be screaming to the crowd. Thank you, Christy. You need your training wheels put back on because you are going to continue to fall. Your mother should be ashamed of what she created. But then again, you are a carbon copy of her. A cheap, replaceable, bottom-feeding whore.
Oh my God!
What you want to do? Let's go, right here, right now. Let's go, seriously, no, let's go.
Absolutely not.
Well, she's taking charge, all right, to the exits.
You are not worth my time, Amber, and neither is this disgusting crowd.
Well, timing is everything. These two will face each other, but not tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got more action underway. Get ready for this one because we got a hometown crowd edition about to have a match here. Atlanta's finest. But maybe you picked the wrong night to try to have a match against the enforcer of Money Mafia. Here comes the war goddess, Tora Troy. Tora Troy. Very dominating. Definitely a former champion. You name it, Tora Troy's done everything in this industry. Almost everything. But there's a big problem. And that problem is with Money Mafia. Money Mafia split into two divisions, two sides. And there's so much drama. But she's got to put that in the back, in the rearview mirror, and focus on this matchup against this Atlanta's independent star, a local here in the Atlanta scene. Well, welcome to Esports Entertainment. It's in the game! And this is going to be some total non-stop action from Tora Troy. Good luck. You're going to need it. Being a part of Money Mafia, you make millions. Getting beat up by Tora Troy, priceless. But you got a dream and you got to chase it. But sometimes your dreams get crushed by the war goddess, by the enforcer, Tora Troy. And whose side did Tora pick? Of course, she chose Eddie's side over Kamasutra. And it's been an absolute bowling point, and their clubhouse is getting destroyed. These ongoing fights happening in the back. We got a fight out here in the honor zone here in Atlanta. The local from here in Atlanta. Good luck, you're gonna need it. And fires the first shot! No way! Uh-oh. Nope, ran right into the war goddess. Then she drops her with a choke slam. And look at this, on the razor's edge and all the way down, straight to hell. Tora Troy could beat two women at once. I mean, this is not enough for Tora Troy. She's making short work out of whoever this is here from Atlanta, Georgia. You won't be remembered after this one because you'll be straight in the hospital after this matchup as Tora is on a rampage right now. Oh my God! Face first off the canvas. She went splat right on the canvas. This is getting hard to watch as Tora off to the races with these stinger splashes. It continues like she's in Atlanta Motor Speedway. Gonna lift her up into the clutches and straight down with a burning hammer. And there's no way she's kicking out of this one. Two. And just like that, Tora Troy, your winner of the contest. Was there any debate? Was there any doubt that Tora would have made short work out of this local competitor? Well, never meet your heroes and never chase your dreams, especially if Tora Troy is in front of you. And just like that, the enforcer of Money Mafia, your winner here tonight. You better cash the check, because she's going straight to the bank. But wait a minute. Well, looks like the drama is going to spill out here in the honor zone. Sorry, Miss Jackson. We got some controversy here. Oh, a tough outing. She needs to go to medical stat. Oh my God! Oh no! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a who? It's can you top this at this point? Oh, no. Don't bring her back out here. Come on, Amaya. Have you done enough? What are you doing? The match is over. Put her down. Oh, not like this. No, don't do this, no! Oh, come on! From the clubhouse to the ring, it is out of control with Money Mafia. Amaya Jackson and Tora Troy is beating up this local competitor. Come on, no, don't do this. Oh! Instead of fighting each other, they're beating the hell out of the local competitor. This is something else. No, don't do this, no! Oh my God! This is out of control. Where's the security? Of course, Karmasutra's not calling the security now. What is going on? We need security. We need the police. Oh! Super kick to Tora Troy! Oh my God! Well, Amaya Jackson fired the shot. And Tora Troy just got laid out with the super kick. Even the local competitor's confused. But wait a minute! Down she goes. And she ain't getting back up after that one. Well, somebody call the cops! We need EMTs, damn it! Medical! These fans are chaotic. They love this.
I can't believe I have to wear this big, bulky, hideous thing. Oh my gosh.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. How's your leg? Who is this? And why is she following you around?
Oh, I see you met my bodyguard, my protector. Allow me to introduce to you, Athena Petrova. See, since stepping foot here, I have gotten viciously attacked, shoved off of top ropes. Oh, and there's more. Sustaining injuries, career-threatening injuries to my ankle and my foot due to the slippery ground from the unsafe, sweaty Eve Heron, causing me to land wrong. So I took matters into my own hands and got me a bodyguard.
Okay, well, do you think you could tell Athena to get out of my way?
Athena, she's fine. That's my best friend, Carolyn Baker. You know, the one I was talking about? Gabby, you can allow her to come near me. Yeah.
Okay, so look, I know you're probably annoyed about WrestleCade, but a win for one of us is a win for both of us. And besides, Devious is one step closer to getting all of the gold.
Hey, Lynn. I'm so glad you're here. I need to talk to you about something. And you...
Athena, don't let her come near me.
Carter, please get a hold of yourself.
You're lucky she's holding me back, Christy.
It isn't cute to act squirm-ish. Listen, girl, I'm not gonna touch you. But Carter, how's that leg? I see going against the queen really worked in your favor. And what was that about anyways? using me and trying to be my friend to gain the advantage. Look, I don't really become friends with just anyone, but I trusted you. Lynn told me you were a stand-up gal, just for you to show me. You are nothing but a two-timing, backstabbing snake. Triple C could have been something special, hell, monumental even. But you just couldn't stand the sight of me actually climbing that ladder and winning. I can't believe you. I mean, my heart is still hurting from that interaction.
Christy, nobody was using anyone. I figured since you and Lynn are friends, so I figured why not venture out and gain friends. I mean, the more the merrier, right? But I will admit that I think it's a little overzealous seeing you climb that ladder right in front of me. I couldn't just watch that. I cannot just let that happen. Not with all that was on the line.
You know, I personally think we shouldn't let a ladder match get in between us. That match was designed to get in the way of friendships, and well, we aren't going to let that happen, right?
Okay, listen, Carter. I'll forgive you, but I don't do more than one strike. So this is your only warning. Cross me again. Maybe it won't be just a leg injury that transpire. Around here, girls that tend to come for me always end up... Well, never mind, it's all in the past now. But I'm glad we are cool again. Water under the bridge. We have so much catching up to do. Speaking of catching up, who's this big muscle chick?
That right there is my bodyguard Athena, ready to and willing to destroy anyone that steps in my way.
So let's just all drop the grudge and all be friends. Even Athena, was it? I mean, you're great to have around. I mean, you can even guard Carter while she's hurt.
So guys, are we all good now? Back to normal?
Yes, we are all fine.
Great. I'll see you later, Christy.
Wake the f*** up.
And ladies and gentlemen, COH World Heavyweight Champion from the Epic War to settle it all against Carter Blackwell, the Axe Murderer, John Nova, has became Code of Honor World Heavyweight Champion again. And what's the cause for celebration? John Nova is in Atlanta. Looks like he's got the gold back after a year in the making. But now the target is back on John Nova as World Heavyweight Champion. But tonight, we're here to celebrate John Nova becoming a pillar in COH history. One of the rivals we saw earlier. And Atlanta definitely shown respect to one of the greatest ever in the industry today.
Now, HonorVerse, I love you guys completely, but I feel compelled to correct you here. I never lost it. Before I say thanks to Carter Blackwell for keeping this one for me, and not doing a nude photo shoot with this title, I want to express that we have had a terrible year, Sleeper. Hell, and COH. For people like Nero and Redbane, that year was longer than most. While I was gone, COH has had people comfortable walking around backstage. Even the one-eyed pirate of Cialis decided to stroll down in the sleeper room, attempting to mark his territory. He got easily distracted by finding yet another stuffed animal to hump, but the fact remains is that people smelled blood in the water and tried to pick what was left of Sleeper. Oh, I've done research of my days gone and saw the world move on without me. It made me realize that I was yet another cog in the machine, another spoke on the wheel. This is why you don't bring back fallen warriors. Sooner or later, everything they fought for, everything they've died for, turns into shit. And when you finally beat the big bad, when you finally get back what you've never lost, someone has to go into the comments or chats and say, he's overpunched. He's a bit forced. Oh, and my personal favorite, he shoved down our throats. Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you? But hey, hate comments are what the best are made of. Video games has taught us that you know when you go in the right direction when you encounter enemies. But that's how it starts, isn't it? The fever, the rage, the feeling of powerlessness that turns good men cruel. But I am not a good man. I am also not a weak-willed, egomaniacal dickwad named Ryan Swift who thinks that a bad year justifies Breaking Bad. No. I am Sean Nova, not Proto, not Mega, the superstar. Any other star would have burned from their own ego. Don't believe me? Ask Anthony from Spotify. HonorVerse, I want you to know that what has happened to me, what has happened to Sleeper this past year is not going to make me cruel. You are all that we got, and we are all that you got. Now I'll be God motherfucking damned if I let anything jeopardize that. So let's get down to business.
Oh my, it's Hunter Quinn. No, the king, no. Oh no. Omega Driver. Hunter Quinn just laid out the new world champion, Sean Nova. Will Hallowed be the name of Hallowed Order? Here comes Blackheart. And what the hell is this about? Looks like Hallowed Order has her eyes on the prize of the Secret World Heavyweight Championship. That's right. Some mind games. Getting back to starting with Nero. Nero wasn't happy. So now they made an impact. Sean Nova. History often repeats itself. He was laid out by Hunter Quinn in the middle of the ring. All thanks to this man. Here comes SVR Sugar. Here comes Kayla marching down to St. John Nova. Oh no, it's Saraya. Come on. They hit her over the head with a steel chair. Just tossed her that. Come on. This is a trap set. comes JR, Jordan Richard. After competing in the Games of the Galaxy, he's got some unfinished business with Jay Jones here tonight, and they're going to settle it all in a place that is sacred. Richard here in High Atlantic, but man, what the hell just happened? Blackheart taking a shot over by the hands of Hunter. What the hell's going on? We're seeing a new war upon us. Sleeper versus Hallowed Order. Well, now let's prepare for a masterclass of professional wrestling. Richard, one of the best technical wrestlers in the game, if not the very best here today. He's going to take on the Hallowed Warrior. What a match this is going to be coming up next.
Do you think your Wu-Tang Star can defeat me?
It's time to bring the ruckus, the Hallowed Warrior, Jay Jones. As I mentioned, a little bit of unfinished business from the Games of the Galaxy ladder match. And they're going to settle it once and for all here in Atlanta. We've settled scores before, and wrestling history tonight is going to attendance here tonight. He's a big Jordan Richard fan. He's also a big fan of Jay Jones. A superstar NBA player for the Atlanta Hawks. Here we go. This building has set wrestling history, and tonight is no different. We went from the Omni to the Phillips Arena to the State Farm Arena, and Kota Runner brings you more history. What a master class of professional wrestling. Jay Jones embodies the strong style from Japan, mixed with some New York flavor. Jordan Richard, on the other hand, a professional grappler from Texas. A little bit of world-class inspiration. And of course, some British catch-can wrestling. You're going to see it right here. The go behind. Has the hammerlock applied. Attacking the elbow. It has wrist control. And standing switch with the headlock applied. But no, look at this. Turns it around. And attacks the arm. That is the wrist applied. Shot to the midsection. Time to crank it up with the headlock. It's wrestling and wrestling. It's esports entertainment. It's in the game. And right now that we know game as Jay Jones flying off the handle. Kaboom. Incredible arm drag by Jordan Richard. We are witnessing an absolute shootout between these two. It's time to crank up the arm, and look at this. Jay Jones turns it around, hammerlock applied, attacking the elbow. And just like that, JR, a master. At the professional. Look at that. Scoops the leg. Look at that. Tiffany's arm drag, and he bounced back over to Kippa. The fans are into it. You can hear the crowd applauding these two men. reset here. A little bit of a showdown is upon us. Oh, look at this. Breaking back the arm. And oh! Flips over. And right back in it with a drop kick. Kaboom! Picture perfect drop kick by JR there. And on the surfboard is applied knee to the back, added pressure to Jay Jones. Jay Jones pleading with the official. We don't see him surrender too often. This last time, Jay Jones tap out. Has it happened, has it? Outer zip over. Oh, a knife edge chop to the chest. Has him on the second rope here. Could be going for flight. Oh, he caught him with a drop kick. Right on the button. Perched high to the top. Scores with a flying crossbody. Kaboom. Hooks the leg, lateral press. And just a 2 count. These two men could be worse for wear from that intense Games of the Galaxy matchup. The latter match that could shed years off your career. And right now, JR's having all that he can handle from Jay Jones, but he battles back. Here we go. Punches to the gut. No! Ripcord counter! Fireman's carry. Incredible. And a PK straight to the back. What a rapid fire kick by JR. Jordan Richard in control, and he's going to bridge him over. Look at this. Oh my God. Could have dislocated both arms. At just a 2 count. Jay Jones was tested, but he kicked out of the pinfall. He is definitely applying pressure. Oh, surfboard, and add in a little bit with the claw on the side of the body of Jay Jones. The indomitable stretch. Oh! And a lariat! Right when he was trying to get out of it, he got struck by the lariat. That Texas-sized lariat almost put out Jay Jones, but Jay Jones kicking out. Butterfly suplex. Guns again with the butterfly, and this time Jay Jones counters into the arm drag. Shades of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That's right, I said it. What a backflip. Nice technique by Jay Jones. Respect the technique. And we're back to square one here. And this incredible showcase of technical athleticism. Headlock applied, and look at this! Oh, Gator mount, he turns him over! Has waist control. Jordan Richard for the German, no! Jay Jones turns it around with a standing go behind. Oh, nice! Hip toss counter. Flying up from the ropes. And now, applying pressure to the wrist, he's going to go to the top. And oh, super arm drag off the corner. And the drop kick attack in the lower back of Jay Jones. To the floor. Oh, and he fires with a knee shot to the back of the head. But now JR, Jordan Richard going to the top. Oh, he's walking the ropes. No way! Corkscrew plancha by Jordan Richard. Giving you some lucha libre. Straight out of the Lone Star State, Texas, personified. cover. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Snapmare, and rolls the dice with a knee strike to the back. And just pounding away at the back with these elbows. Waist control, half and half backbreaker. Destroying the back of Jay Jones. But he's not done yet. Going for the abdominal. With the abdominal stretch. And also has the leg hook with extra pressure. But Jay Jones with a hip toss gets out of it. Oh, off the corner. Oh, no. But the back is worse for wear. And he's on the attack. Great strategy by Jordan Richard there with a kitchen sink knee strike. And now, another knee to the back. This could be the cloverleaf. Cloverleaf with, no, bend in the back with extra pressure. The cloverleaf is stitched in. The Texas cloverleaf. And look at the wound on the back of Jay Jones. Jay Jones is so far away from that bottom rope. But he's got to fight through the pain, and he does. Just to save himself, he went out to the floor. But there's no timeouts here, because here comes Jordan Richard! Oh, and he attacks the back with a dive! Sword and scoring! Hits his target. Jay Jones has fought through injuries before, but this one is a deadly situation. Hammerlock DDT! For the cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2. Jay Jones fighting through the pain and kicking out of the hammerlock DDT. Are you kidding me? Man, he can't recover from the damage that has been done so far. And right now we got a surfboard and off. Utilizing the 5 count on the ropes. Jordan Richard is taking care of business. He's bringing him off with a backbreaker, using the ropes. Oh my God. Sudden impact there from the backbreaker. Face first off the turnbuckle. Could be setting him up for something here. Attacking the back again with these forearms. Oh! Extra forearm to the wounded back. He's bruised, battered, and beaten down. But Jay Jones trying to fight through the pain. Oh no! Backbreaker again from the powerbomb. And look at this. That's really gonna hurt Jay Jones. He picked the ankle and now it's into a variation of the STF. And right now Jordan Richard is like a shark in the water. He smells blood and he's devouring Jay Jones before our eyes right now. But Jay Jones gets out of it, breaks the grip. Here comes the chop. Trying to get any offense he can, but oh no, straight to the back again. Hammers away. And attacking the wounded back yet again. Oh my God, it's so bruised. Flips him over. Oh! For the cover with the bridge! No way! 2! He almost had him, but just a 2. More strikes. Knee shot. Off the rope. Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And again, the bruised back got struck one more time. Oh, knee shot in the corner. Blue Thunder Bomb! Are you kidding me? I can't believe Jay Jones found that last ditch effort. He's got him. No, just a two. Wow. Jay Jones has got heart. The Shaolin warrior. Fighting through the pain. Fighting through potential injury of the back. Almost hit a home run on opening day with that Blue Thunder Bomb, but it's not over yet. Clotheslines. Here comes the offense. There you go. No! Oh, into the sleeper hole. It sweeps a leg. Attacking the Achilles heel of Jay Jones, but now it could be over in an instant. Oh my God, he could be putting him to sleep. The Shaolin warrior in trouble. Locked in to the clutch. Oh my God, he could pass out from the pain, and Jay Jones is in agony right now, straight up agony. Jay Jones, can he break the grip one more time? He does. Backs him down with the elbow. Super kick, no, picks the ankle. Super kick! Could Jay Jones go for flight? Oh my God, Phoenix Splash! 1, 2, just a 2! This is opening day, and we might have a candidate for match of the year already. No, the back, it was just too much. He can't lift him. Super kick. Oh my God, right back to the sleeper hole. Right back in it. Jay Jones fights out of it one more time. To the air! Cutter from the sky! My God, a leap of faith by the Shaolin warrior. Fought to the very end. This could be it here for Warrior's Way. No! Oh, the octopus stretch from the tilt-a-whirl. It's cinched in. Will he tap? Will he tap? Will he tap? No! Russian leg sweep, and now applies it. A little bit more, has him grounded with the leg applied to the head, to the neck. It's cinched in, and he's breaking Jay Jones right now, and he's got to tap out. He had no choice. The Hail Mary heard around the world yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Richard has done it again here on Thursday Night Rise. What a special athlete. A master of submission, technical wrestling at its finest. And a master class of professional wrestling seen around the world here on Thursday Night Rise. Jordan Richard, your winner. Here tonight. Take nothing away from Jay Jones. Battle tested, showing the wounds of war. He went through hell and back. Here on opening day, wait a minute. It's the real deal, Will Steele from the Gold-Blooded. They meet again, face to face. Jordan Richard. Jay Jones says he's going to have his back against Will Steele. He knows how this works with Gold-Blooded, with the numbers game. Will Steele gonna slide out, but a message has been sent by the real deal Will Steele. And that's what Code of Honor is all about. Respect. After one of the craziest matches we've ever seen, an impressive masterclass of professional wrestling, Jordan Richard and Jay Jones with a sign of Code of Honor. Just when you thought honor was lost, we're seeing it here tonight. JR is going to help him to the back. Jay Jones definitely going to have to see medical after that one. But look at the respect shown by JR. That's what a veteran does. Oh no, King's Knuckle, come on! Will Steele takes out Jordan Richard. Come on, what is this? Jay Jones trying to help, but oh, he gets knocked out just as much. Kiss the ring. Of the king, the Plex God. Talking about unfinished business. JR refuses to go out like that. Super kick, yes! Jay Jones had one left, and he took his final shot. And now he's going to help him to medical. After Jay Jones saved Jordan Richard from the deal breaker.
Oh, are you finally going to come here and hit me? Are you finally going to do it? You said you wanted to beat me up, right? Come on, Tone. This act is just beneath you. You want to pretend to be something you're not. But I know what you are. You're a fucking hypocrite. Ugh.
So much for a celebration, eh? Now to rest and hydrate.
Well, if it isn't the IC champion herself.
Well, colour me shocked, Miss Galaxy Briefcase. You put up quite a fight there against 5 other women. Lynn on top of the ladder.
I mean, I can give credit where it's due. You came back from an injury and you captured my soon-to-be Intercontinental Championship from the longest reigning champion.
Yeah, it's a feat. I wasn't quite sure if I could do it after Dr. Kensington couldn't clear me the first time. But Tori unlocked a part of me that needed to be free for a while, and, well, it's real. And it's not a lot of words I can spin into a catchy phrase to describe the experience. But I made it. I mean, we made it, right? I'm really happy for you, Lynn.
Dear, just so you know, I haven't forgotten what you took from me. That Rumble win that I had in the bag, I haven't forgotten. And I just want you to know, if it wasn't for my ladder match, being right before your championship match, I would have cashed in. And I would have took that championship from you. Right then and there.
Do tell, Carolyn. Because it got me wondering. What stopped you in WrestleCade? Or, a better question, what stopped you at the Rumble? Actually, I'll be more retro. Super Slam. What happened there?
I mean, who knows? There's always Infamous. Can your back handle that?
Thanks for checking, Carolyn. But my back's as solid as my trusty board. You're not krilling my vibe tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in Atlanta, Georgia. And I think we're going to be joined by one half of the Wasted Generation. COH Tag Team Champion, one of the fastest rising stars in Code of Honor's history. And holding the gold up high, ladies and gentlemen. So much prestige with the COH Tag Gold. The question is, who do you think the Wasted Generation is going to have next, going toe-to-toe with? Well, here comes Benny Guerrero, representing Wasted Generation. But I think we're going to break some news here tonight. Some unfortunate news. We'll let Benny Guerrero explain it. But it was one hell of a title match at Rise Chicago when they became tag team champions. Brian Phillips and Benny Guerrero went toe-to-toe with one of the greatest teams we've ever seen, Stars on Fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know by now, I've come out here tonight to tell you all that Wasted Generation are the newest COH Tag Team Champions. Now, from the very beginning, we were thrown to the wolves and we had to climb up the mountain, and now we are standing on top with fur coats. And it took us only one match to do exactly that, but that's not what I'm here to say. You see, nobody here wants a self-indulgent champion, and this isn't about me. This is about all of us representing tag team wrestling and putting it back on the fucking map. But there was something that happened during that match that I have to address to you all. You see, my tag team partner Brian got injured during our match against Stars on Fire at the Go Home Show in Chicago and won't be medically cleared to defend these championships alongside him. So if that means I have to lace up my boots, walk down to this ring, and defend these titles on my own, then that's what I'll do. Because regardless of who steps up, Wasted Generation runs this tag team division, and that is a fact. And I hope you get well soon, Brian, because I owe my success to you. Because if you were with me when we won those tag team championships, I will not be in this position today. So with that being said, I will defend these championships with every fiber of my body, because that is what we do. Wasted Generation out.
長年の努力が今夜ついに報われた。
試合後にはいくつか残念な結末もあったが、それでもやり遂げた息子よ。あなたは自分が求めていたことをやり遂げました。あなたは自分の悪魔を行使し、世界に松田田中が本当はどんな人間であるかを証明しました。今は休んでじっくり考える時間だ。息子よ、怒っているのはわかるが、心の平和が必要なんだ。結局のところ、君はまだここにいるチャンピオンだ。
松田、私の息子、どうしてこんなことが。
Tanaka, you did it, baby. You what the hell?
歓迎されていないことを十分承知の上で、あえてここに足を踏み入れるのですか。私たちの部屋からすぐに出て行け。
I believe I'm intruding here. Sorry, I didn't mean no disrespect, Mr. Tanaka, Papa Tanaka. I hope I'm getting that right. I know, Tay. It was nice meeting you, and sorry about your kid. I'll see myself out.
Wow, we just saw the aftermath of what happened after the cameras went off air at WrestleCade 12. Matsuda Tanaka passing out backstage with his father in tow with Chris Moltisanti. Wanted to celebrate, but he was a little too late, huh? Well, life is a highway. And here comes Mr. Games of the Galaxy. Going through all challengers and risk it all to grab the ultimate prize, the golden ticket. Now he's got a title shot anytime, any place, anywhere in a calendar year until next WrestleCade, which will be WrestleCade 13. Justin Harris has the all opportunity inside the case of Games of the Galaxy. And it was one hell of a Games of the Galaxy ladder match. One of the best we've ever seen, if not the best. As Justin Harris addresses the HonorVerse.
Man, what a way to start the year, huh? I mean, I never doubted for a second that we'd get here eventually, but to finally have what I want within arm's reach is a pretty incredible feeling. Now look, I have a lot that I want to say right now. I have quite a few things that I really need to get off of my chest, and truthfully, I feel like an explanation needs to be made about what happened at WrestleCade. Or maybe more so, what didn't happen. See, ever since that night ended, I've been getting these same exact questions. Word for word, bar for bar, from text messages to people approaching me out in public. Everyone wants to know why. Why didn't I cash in my briefcase at WrestleCade? I mean, Matsuda Tanaka was laying there, lifeless, in the middle of that ring, with not an ounce of fight left in him. Hypothetically, it could have been the easiest win of my career. But in that same breath, it just as easily could have been the dumbest thing for me to do. Now, if that doesn't make sense to you, let me break things down in a way that will hopefully make any and all of you understand why I didn't cash in at WrestleCade. We all saw what happened out there after that match. We all saw the way Matsuda was beaten, bludgeoned, picked apart piece by piece until he was nothing more than a bloodied pulp. So my question to all of you is this. Do you really think my fate would have been any different had I gone out there? Do you think that Ryan Swift, someone who you all know holds just as much disdain for me as I do for him, would just step aside and let me cash in my briefcase? I can tell you right now, the answer to that question is no, he wouldn't have. If I went out there, I would have been laid up in the same hospital room that Matsuda ended up in that night. And unlike someone like Josh Wolf, I'm not dumb enough to put myself in a position where I might lose my opportunity at becoming a world champion. So with that explanation out of the way, I think it's time for me to get on with the real reason why I'm out here tonight. Because as much as I've been asked why I didn't cash in, the follow-up question to that has remained the same every time. If not at WrestleCade, then when? When are you going to take your shot? When are you going to reach out and finally take the thing that you claim to want more than anything? Well, the reason that I'm out here tonight is because I have an answer for that question. I've had a lot of time to think about things since WrestleCade. And I've had far too many people in my ear telling me what I should or shouldn't do, and I'm sick of it. I'm so tired of people trying to advise me like they know what is best for me, because at the end of the day, I am the only person who knows what is best for me. So with that being said, truthfully, I didn't know when I wanted to use my briefcase. The world title scene is something of a mess right now, and with that Sesame Street reject running around swinging baseball bats at anything that moves, it put me in a pretty tough situation. At least that was the case until tonight. Now, I don't agree with a lot of the choices that Daniel Lyons makes, but what he did tonight might have just been his best one yet. Barring Ryan Swift from challenging Matsuda Tanaka again for the Overdrive World Championship. I mean, it truly couldn't happen to a better guy, but when a door closes for one person, typically another one swings open for somebody else. And in this case, I'm the one standing in that wide open doorway. With Ryan Swift out of the way for the time being, I know what I want now. Matsuda Tanaka, I know you aren't here tonight. I know you might not be here next week or the week after that, and truth be told, I don't care if you want to show up or not on the road to Infamous, because I am out here right now to announce that I'm using my briefcase to challenge you for your Overdrive World Championship at Infamous.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's official. I can't believe it. He's cashing in.
I am doing you the favor and courtesy of letting you know beforehand, because I need you to be at your best, so that when all of this is said and done, there will be no excuses, no cop-outs, no flukes, nothing. I want you to listen and listen to me good. I understand you have a lot on your plate right now, but it is time to put that shit on the back burner. Leave it in the rearview mirror, because I'm right in front of you. And as I've said before, I will not flinch. I won't hold back. And I expect you to do the same.
Wow. At Infamous India, the rematch for the World Championship. The Overdrive World title will be hanging in the balance. I can't wait as Justin Harris is cashing in for Infamous India. Their last match was an absolute masterpiece, a saga. Will Justin Harris cash in? He will. But will he be world champion? We'll have to find out at Infamous India. Remember what happened at Super Slam? One of the biggest emotional moments in Justin Harris's life. A crushing defeat. He thought he was world champion, but the win slipped away. Now, he has a chance of rewriting history.
You know, you've got some nerve. Tanaka has enough bullshit on his plate right now without having to deal with you on the top of it all.
His bullshit isn't my problem. So how about you get the hell out of here and go make sure he's ready for Infamous?
Don't you get it? He might not even be at Infamous. We don't know if he can be cleared to even compete. So until that happens, your cash-in, my friend, is null and void.
That's not how this works. He might have got to set the terms for our match at SuperSlam, but this time, I'm the one in control. I'm the one with the briefcase, so I'm the one that dictates when and where this match happens. And trust me, it's happening one way or another. Even if I have to drag him from a hospital bed myself all the way to India. So like I said, make sure he's ready. I'm sure you of all people wouldn't want us to go down the road of him denying me again.
The roar of the crowd. I can't wait for Infamous India. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And here comes the new Intercontinental Champion of Uprising today. It's Tora AM. What a historic reign it was for Tori Rex, but it's over. We got a new champion. We got a new Intercontinental Champion of Uprising, and it's Sierra. Opening the treasure chest and achieving her dreams on the grandest stage of them all. Atlanta definitely standing ovation for a new crown champion. Was shocking all. We didn't know she would ever make it here, but she's here finally as champion. One of the biggest milestones in COH history, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion was the throne at WrestleCade 12. But Sierra M, not medical cleared, but still had the energy and heart to make her dreams come true at WrestleCade 12. But now the season starts again. It's opening day with the Intercontinental Champion, Sierra AM.
Sup, COH Universe? WrestleCade. I really didn't think holding this beautiful title was possible. My first WrestleCade was the start of a beginning. Fought Louise Bates for the games of the Galaxy briefcase, but she got the best out of the both of us. It just wasn't my time yet, and it was the start of a long-fought journey. Second WrestleCade was different. It wasn't just taking a loss on the chin. I didn't think I was going to show up that night, but by sheer will and stubborn determination, and the love from you all, I showed up anyways. Felt like rubbish before that match, but I begged Dr. Kensington to let me at least go out in a tidal wave, even if my back wasn't up to it. I just couldn't leave you all without fighting for you with all my might. Tori Rex, the champ who held this title before me. This wasn't our first blue. but she was dead set on carrying that heavy crown as far as she bloody could, even if it meant torching a few friendships along the way and copping the villain rap for it. And I'll be honest, I never really clocked how much pressure she was under as champ, not until I started lugging around the same crown. The COH Uprising Intercontinental Championship. Yeah, I get it now. It's a dream to hold this belt, especially when there's a locker room full of women scrapping tooth and nail for a crack at it. Tori didn't make it easy on me either. She went straight for the weak spot, proper strategy, smart, calculated. That's the kind of game plan that kept her champ longer than anyone else. And now that I'm the one wearing the crown, I'm keen to what it costs. And when I talk about cost, I'm not talking about losing respect. Not from you, not from the locker room. I won't step on anyone to hold on to this title. That's not who I am, and it never will be. I'm talking about what it cost my body. Dr. Kensington sat me down and told me straight. Lumbar fractures aren't something you just walk off. They're not a quick fix. They linger. They change you. The chase didn't just test my heart, it cracked my back. But I pushed through it. Through the pain. Through the heartbreak of wondering if it was all slipping away. And somehow, I'm still standing here in front of all of you to say thank you. It wasn't easy. I'm not invincible. I felt every second of it. And when Tori drove her knee into my back and I was screaming my bloody lungs out, I could still hear you. Every voice, every chant, every bit of belief you had in me. That's what kept me going. I just kept swimming. Not because I felt invincible. It's because you never stopped believing I could make it to shore. And this isn't exactly the celebration I pictured. No fireworks, no big spectacle. Just a few waterworks. And maybe that's what I've learned through all of this. Even when it gets dark, even when your body feels like it's giving out and you're not sure if you'll ever stand up straight again, the light doesn't disappear. And if that means stepping back into this ring and taking more hits from whoever's bold enough to come for it, while I hear you all shouting my name, then I'll keep doing it. Because I'm proud, truly proud, to stand here as your Uprising Intercontinental Champion.
Wait a minute, what is this? Oh, it's Candy! What is she doing out here in the outer zone? Is she here to help Sierra celebrate? Or is she here to reign on Sierra's parade as the crowned new champion at WrestleCade? There's no telling what Candy's gonna do.
Congratulations, girl. This is a big lump for you, and you fought hard to get to where you are right now. You should be proud of yourself, because especially I'm proud of you, and hopefully you're not too bruised up from WrestleCade. Girl, because I may be the first girl to be toe-to-toe with you for the new Intercontinental Championship. It will be the sweetest scene between us two, where the best woman will stand on top. Are you ready for that night?
Without you coming out here and celebrating with me, Chandy. Even when I'm feeling rough around the edges, I'm absolutely down for one-on-one with a decorated star like yourself, yeah? Would you all agree, seashells?
Oh, that. This would be a very exciting match. But wait a minute. It's not over yet. We got more. Here we go. Justice is in the honor zone. She doesn't want to be forgotten about. I think she wants a piece of the action just as much.
Congratulations, Sierra. Balloons and all.
You showed up, you fought through it, even with Tori Rex testing how strong that back really is. And you live to tell the tale. That deserves recognition. But let's clear something up. I didn't ask for a partner. I didn't go looking for one. They paired her with me. Not because I needed her, but because they thought maybe my brilliance would radiate onto her. I've been here in COH longer than Candy was when she first stepped onto the scene. And suddenly, she's comfortable reaching for a championship. Like she's the first option? That's bold. But if anyone in this situation is stepping toward that title first, it will be the woman who is already shining before the partnership. And that's me.
Hey, I'm sorry, but it was an opportunity that I couldn't pass up. And you did the same as well. So it was never nothing personal, sweetie. I was just doing my job. But since you don't see it that way, I think it's just best that we work solo from now on, because I want Candy to be known as an amazing solo competitor. And me being in the tag team would just slow me down. And Elsie, knowing fans justice, it was fun at the time. But I need to make my own mark at COH. And as my tag partner, you should have been happy for me. But I guess not.
No, Justice, Chandy, no need to have a spat right now. Especially if it means a shot at the title will get in between you two, and I hate to break up friendships over competition, you know?
Sierra, this isn't a spat. It's a correction. And friendships don't break over competition. They break when someone forgets their place. You want to go solo? I actually pity you. Because you think this is where you belong. You think stepping away from me is elevating? Oh, Candy. I protected you. I put you in positions you weren't ready for. I stood beside you so you wouldn't fall down. And this is how you do me? I gave you my spotlight. I gave you relevance. I gave you my precious time. And somewhere in all that, you convinced yourself we were the same. You weren't my partner. You were my responsibility. You think you can last without me? I don't. But by all means, prove me wrong. I've done this before. I had a partner before you, Gabbie Spears. She thought she was better than me. She thought she could climb higher. She thought she didn't need me. She made it to the top. And I watched. I watched as she fell all the way down. It was cinematic. So forgive me, but I've seen this story before, and it never ends the way you think it will. So you see, Candy, I don't lose light when people walk away. I stay exactly where I belong. And they learn they could be great, but they could never be me.
And you know what? You're right. You were COH longer than me. But you wasn't doing anything since then. You got dropped by Gabbie and haven't had a match until I entered the roster love. But you know what, Justice? It's okay. Because I knew you was going to act this way. And I'm not bothered whatsoever. Because me being Candy, the fan favorite, I will always rise to the top, and I will always rise to the occasion. So, put your best foot forward. Well, may I say, your best wig forward. And may the best girl win.
Oh, okay. Everybody wants a piece of the Intercontinental Champion, but this is going to get interesting real quick. It's heating up here in Atlanta. And these two are ready for the ultimate showdown. Candy and Justice. Friendships could be broken in an instant. Let's see, here I am. Well, come on, step up to the plate to the Intercontinental Champion. He just broke the microphone. What was that about? Well, as we get a new microphone, thankfully we got extras. But we're being joined. It's a championship type of night here in Atlanta, Georgia. We haven't seen champions like this since the World Series when the Braves won, and that was a long time ago. At least it feels like it. Here comes the Misfits, the Uprising Tag Team Champions, Kelly Kills and Vice. Here in Atlanta, Georgia. Hot Atlanta, stand up for the Misfits. Ladies and gentlemen, we hosted the Olympics here in Atlanta once before in the 90s. We definitely got superstars and athletes that could win the Olympic gold medals in the Summer Olympics next time. Definitely, if you're betting on the Misfits, you're never gonna lose.
At WrestleCade, we proved exactly why we're the best there ever was, the best there ever is, and the best there ever will be. Money Mafia was no competition. Honestly, I feel like we were put up against some green bitches. Drea a non-factor, Tora an easy dub. My baby girl speared Drea into obscurity and had her short of breath. Now onto the next unfortunate soul that has to stand across the ring from the almighty Misfits.
Take a good look, because this is what success actually looks like. While the rest of the locker room was busy talking, complaining, and making excuses, I was working, I was sacrificing, I was doing what none of you were willing to do. And now, still your Uprising Tag Champions. Not by accident, not by luck, by intelligence and skill. We earned this championship through discipline, obsession, and a level of excellence none of you could possibly understand. So if you possibly think you have what the fuck it takes to get these titles, and since I've already defended these titles and proven my dominance, let's establish a new standard around here. You don't wait for management. You don't beg for opportunities. You come directly to me. If any of those big bitches in the back believe they're worthy of standing in my presence, let alone sharing my ring, then step forward. I'm offering an open challenge. Any team, anytime. But understand something before you embarrass yourselves. This championship isn't something you take from us. It's something you fail trying to reach. I worked too hard for this. We worked too hard. I sacrificed too much for this. And I intend to keep these titles exactly where they belong, with champions who actually deserves them. So, come knock on the door of the misfits, if you dare. You've seen what happened to the Money Misfortunettes. I'll be waiting. We will be waiting.
Well, the wait is over. Looks like we got a team stepping up to the plate.
You know, you talk about success like nobody else in that locker room understands the work it takes to be champions. We do. Christy and I aren't the most established team. We're not pretending to be, but we're hungry, motivated, and actually done listening to you talk. You wanted someone to step up without begging for management? Well, here we are. You call those titles untouchable? We call next.
Will I just tell you one thing? Fang magwalay ba? Nimen sexy biawzi. Bring it, bitches.
Well, looks like it's on between G-Force with Christy Reddy and Andy Tatum. They'll be taking on the Misfits. Sign me up. I can't wait for that one. Well, we're back. Oh my God. Well, thankfully that happened at the State Farm Arena. Hopefully they got some car insurance. But who the hell did that? Well, you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. The main event with Big Trouble in the new television champion. Roddy TV is Roddy 13. And there's 13 ways to die. Choose one. Choose one. And tonight, the traditional TV Open Challenge. A tradition here in Atlanta, more importantly, as Roddy 13. He's got an appetite for destruction. And who dares to step up in front of the new television champion, winning it at WrestleCade 12 against Jacob Ali. It's vacated because Juice got injured and couldn't compete. And now we got a new champion. on campus. And that champion is Big Trouble. Big Body Roddy. Roddy 13. There's 13 ways to die. Choose one.
What did I tell each and every one of you? Am I some sort of prophet? Is this omnipotence? Even with my lack of wrestling ability, I still managed to utilize my superior acumen in beating people up to become television champion and an expert timer. But to the point, I am not going to be your code of honor television champion. You see, we should all be honest with ourselves. No one in that locker room lives up to this company's namesake. Now, in no way or shape am I an honorable man, but I'm also not a hypocrite. And I may not have the power to change this company's name, but that doesn't hold true for my TV title.
Oh, wow. He just dropped
It's time for a new era. It's time for a new code.
He dropped the television championship for what? For a new design and his own image.
Before you now is the C13 Television Championship. This is my division now, my world, and I call the shots. And what better way is there to usher in this new era than an open challenge? Here's the catch. I'm keeping the tradition of a time limit. But instead of 10, let's make it, I don't know, 13.
Oh!
So you got 13 minutes to make a name for yourself. So to anyone in the back, step up. Come take on the champ. The title is on the line. Come start trouble.
Well, he's calling anyone out who's got the guts to go toe-to-toe with the C13 television champion? Who am I to change his mind? I ain't gonna tell him to stop. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm stupid? I wouldn't get in the ring with Roddy 13. Who would?
Yeah. Pressure make diamonds and forge.
Oh, I think we found the answer. Big Bear Jeremy Baltimore.
Workhorse hard, every step spit fire, no fear.
If anybody is the first one in the gym and the last one to leave, it's Baltimore. And if anybody can size up Roddy 13, look no further than Big Bear Baltimore.
When I tighten my fist, you talk big game, but you fold in the moment. I'm the one who stays standing, the one who still on it. I'm built different.
That's 4 B's. But he's got 13 ways to die. Will he survive the Roddy 13 challenge? 13 minutes will be on the clock. Can he become the television champion or the C13 television champion? Well, here we go. And this is a hoss fight on Thursday Night Rise, our main event of the evening. And what an episode this has been, but nothing as big as this. This is a prize fight. The irresistible force meets the immovable object for the television championship. And here we go, the lockup. Of course, Baltimore has 13 minutes to try to win. If the clock runs out, so does the opportunity of Jeremy Baltimore. Usually it's a 10-minute time limit, but Roddy, being generous, since he's the television champion, he's going to have it his way, like it's Burger King, which may be his favorite restaurant. No, I'm joking. Don't come over here and hurt me, Roddy. I didn't say that. That's Baltimore. Powers through. And that's what Baltimore embodies, the strength. But 13 minutes is on the clock, and Baltimore showing you nothing but muscle. And here we go. And look at this, Roddy turns it around. I don't know if anybody can outpower Roddy 13. We haven't seen it just yet, and I don't think we're going to see it tonight. And like it's applied on the canvas, it's got cinched in, and look at this. The weight of the world is on Baltimore, and Baltimore's having a tough time. Baltimore from Tennessee. Definitely would love to win here in Atlanta, Georgia, a historic city of professional wrestling. Roddy 13. His first challenge for the gold. And Baltimore runs him over with a clothesline. The exchange. And here we go. No way. Running the gun at it. Oh, the collision is off the course. Roddy just run him over like a freight train. Absolute beast. The first day that Roddy 13 walked in, you should have saw the look on Baltimore's face. He knew that the game just changed. And right now with these hammer shots, the Roddy hammers and the headbutt, he's got an appetite for destruction. You're seeing it firsthand. Baltimore sends him over. What a splash. And another one. No way. He lifts him up. The power of Baltimore with a scoop slam. And the splash for the cover. Will we crown a new champion? No. Roddy kicking out. Senton driving the air out of the body of Jeremy Baltimore, and right now he won't stop. Look at these double stomps. Oh my God, attacking the back. Oh, the chop and more chops into the corner. Incredible splash, and look at his double knees. And come in, oh my God, he just flattens him. The ring is shaking every time they connect. This is incredible. Oh, he bounced him off the damn canvas. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Look at this. My God. Walking all over Jeremy Baltimore right now. Oh, just ripping at his face. Here comes some forearms in the corner. Baltimore getting smothered by the attack of Roddy 13. And right now, he better do something quick or it could be over. You got 13 minutes with Roddy. Big body Roddy has him in the corner. In the sidewalk. Went for the backbreaker. But he's not done yet. And oh, more backbreaker to Jeremy Ballman. For the cover. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Oh, he's choking the life out of Baltimore. Come on, referee. Call it. That could have been a disqualification. A dirty tactic by Roddy 13. He doesn't give a damn what the fans think here in Atlanta, Georgia. This is the Dishonor era. You know who fits that moniker, Roddy 13? Oh man, just stomping on Baltimore here. Go head first off the turnbuckle. And look at us applying pressure with these axe handles to the back of the head. Incoming German, no! Static switch! Powers through, German suplex! Baltimore's back in the game! Gut-wrench suplex! And another one! Oh, but no! Went for powerbomb, his back gave way! Forearms, rights and lefts, back elbow, boring elbow! Oh my God, nice mat-based professional wrestling personified. Oh, gut-wrench powerbomb! 1, 2! No, just a 2! You kidding me? The pressure's on as the television championship is on the line. Baltimore is staring him down. He's giving it his all. You won't get opportunities like this. Baltimore has waited for a long time for a battle like this. With the biggest on campus, Roddy 13 in trouble. That's why they call him Big Trouble. Oh, discus elbow! And just like that, the momentum shifts. Just stomping on him right now. The A-Town stomp here in Atlanta. STF cinched in with the leg bended and the back bended. Bending the body of Baltimore like you've never seen anybody do. This Baltimore is getting absolutely destroyed right now by Roddy 13 with the submission hold. The pressure's on, and Baltimore could tap out, but no, releases the grip. Oh, one hell of a right. He could knock him out. He could knock out a tooth. Incoming! No! Oh, now powerbomb! 1, 2! No! Just a 2. Wow! Face first off the corner, off the turnbuckle, into the corner. Roddy 13 could be going for something here. Having a tough outing. Lariata! He runs him over. Splits him to two. And a clothesline leaping up with extra agility. Balmore focused on the task at hand. He's in a position, but the time is running out. Time is the essence. And Balmore running for the hills on a clothesline in the corner. Belly to Balmore, the finisher. We got a new champion. Two. No, just a two. Roddy barely hanging in there as the championship hangs in the balance here. He has been battle tested so far by Balmore. But he's got a little bit of gas left in the tank, and so does Balmore. These two are putting on one hell of a show. Here we go. It's time to test your might. Look at these chops! Oh my God! The chops heard around the world here in Atlanta, Georgia. Lightning tempo here in Atlanta, but he just got swatted by the damn chop there by Balmore. Oh, finger to the eye and a leaping up with a drop kick. Face first off the turnbuckle. They're going to the top. They're on the stairway to heaven. No way. Billy to Balmore.